In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was formless and empty. Darkness covered the deep waters, and the Spirit of God was moving over the surface of the waters. Then God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And God saw that the light was good. He separated the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness He called night. Evening passed and morning came, the first day. Then God said, "Let there be a space between the waters, to separate the waters of the heavens from the waters of the earth." And that is what happened. God made this space to separate the waters above from the waters below. God called the space sky.
Evening passed and morning came, the second day.
Then God said, "Let the waters beneath the sky flow together into one place, so dry ground may appear." And that is what happened. God called the dry ground land, and the gathered waters He called seas. And God saw that it was good. Then God said, "Let the land produce vegetation, seed-bearing plants and trees that bear fruit with seed in them, each according to its kind." And it was so.
The land produced vegetation,
Plants bearing seeds according to their kinds, and trees bearing fruit with seeds in them according to their kinds. And God saw that it was good. And there was evening, and there was morning, the third day. And God said, "There shall be lights in the firmaments of the heaven, to separate the day from the night. And they shall be for signs, and for seasons, and for days and years. And they shall be for lights in the firmament of the heaven, to give light upon the earth." And it happened. And God made two great lights, the greater light to govern the day, and the lesser light to govern the night. He made the stars also. And God set them in the firmament of the heaven, to give light upon the earth, and to govern over the day and over the night, and to separate the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day. And God said, "Let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that has life, and that fowl may fly above the earth in the open firmament of heaven. And God created great whales and every living creature that moves, which the waters brought forth abundantly after their kind, and every winged fowl after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And God blessed them and said, "Be fruitful and multiply and fill the waters in the seas, and let fowl multiply in the earth." And the evening and the morning were the fifth day. And God said, "Let the earth bring forth the living creature after his kind, cattle and creeping thing, and beast of the earth after his kind." And it happened. And God made the beast of the earth after his kind, and cattle after their kind, and everything that creeps upon the earth after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And God said, "Let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them rule over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moves upon the earth." And God said, "Look, I give you every herb-bearing seed which is upon the face of all the earth, and every tree in the which is the fruit of a tree yielding seed. It will be your food. And to every beast of the earth, and to every fowl of the air, and to everything that creeps upon the earth wherein there is life, I give every green herb for food." And it happened. And God saw everything that he had made, and look, it was very good. And the evening and the morning were the sixth day. Thus the heavens and the earth were completed, along with all their multitude. And on the seventh day God completed his work which he had been doing, and he rested on the seventh day from all his work which he had been doing. Then God blessed the seventh day and made it holy, because on it God rested from all his work which he had created and made. This is the account of the heavens and the earth when they were created, in the day that the Lord God made the land and the sky. No plant of the field was yet on the earth, and no herb of the field had yet sprung up, for the Lord God had not caused it to rain on the earth, and there was no man to cultivate the ground. But a mist went up from the earth and watered the entire surface of the ground. And the Lord God formed man from the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and man became a living being. The Lord God planted a garden in Eden towards the east, and there he put the man whom he had formed. And out of the ground the Lord God caused to grow every tree that is pleasant to the sight and good for food. The tree of life was also in the midst of the garden, and the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. A river flowed out of Eden to water the garden, and from there it divided into 4 riverheads. The name of the first is Pison. It is the one which flows around the whole land of Havilah, where there is gold. And the gold of that land is good. There is aromatic resin and the onyx stone there. The name of the second river is Gihon. It is the one which flows around the whole land of Cush. The name of the third river is Hiddekel. It is the one which flows towards the east of Assyria. And the fourth river is the Euphrates. Then the Lord God took the man and put him in the Garden of Eden to cultivate and keep it. And the Lord God commanded the man, saying, of every tree of the garden you are free to eat, but of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil you shall not eat of it, for in the day that you eat of it, you will certainly die. And the Lord God said, it is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him a helper suitable for him. And out of the ground the Lord God formed every beast of the field and every fowl of the air, and brought them to Adam to see what he would call them. And whatever Adam called each living creature, that was its name. So Adam gave names to all cattle, to the fowl of the air, and to every beast of the field. But for Adam there did not find a suitable helper for himself. And the Lord God caused a deep sleep to fall on Adam, and he slept. And he took one of his ribs and closed up the flesh in its place. Then the Lord God made a woman from the rib which he had taken from the man, and he brought her to the man. And Adam said, this is finely bone of my bones and flesh of my flesh. She shall be called woman, because she was taken out of man. Therefore a man shall leave his father and mother and be united with his wife, and they shall be one flesh. And they were both naked, the man and his wife, and felt no shame. Now the snake was more cunning than any beast of the field which the Lord God had made. And he said to the woman, "Did God really say, 'You shall not eat from any tree in the garden'?" And the woman said to the snake, "We may eat the fruit of the trees of the garden, but of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God has said, 'You shall not eat of it, neither shall you touch it, or else you will die.' And the snake said to the woman, 'You will not certainly die, for God knows that in the day you eat of it, your eyes will be opened, and you will be like God, knowing good and evil.' And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and desirable for gaining wisdom, she took of its fruit and she ate, and gave some to her husband who was with her, and he ate. Then the eyes of both of them were opened, and they knew that they were naked, and they sewed fig leaves together and made themselves coverings. And they heard the sound of the Lord God walking in the garden in the cool of the day. And Adam and his wife hid themselves from the Lord God among the trees of the garden. Then the Lord God called to Adam and said to him, "Where are you?" And he said, "I heard your voice in the garden, and I was afraid because I was naked, so I hid myself." And he said, "Who told you that you were naked? Have you eaten from the tree of which I commanded you that you should not eat?" And the man said, "The woman you gave to be with me, she gave me fruit from the tree, and I ate." And the Lord God said to the woman, "What is this that you have done?" And the woman said, "The serpent beguiled me, and I ate." And the Lord God said to the serpent, because you have done this, you are cursed above all cattle, and above every beast of the field. Upon your belly shall you go, and dust shall you eat all the days of your life. And I will put enmity between you and the woman, and between your seed and her seed. He shall bruise your head, and you shall bruise his heel. To the woman he says, I will greatly increase your pain in childbearing. In pain you will bring forth children. Your desire will be for your husband, and he will rule over you. And to Adam he said, because you have listened to the voice of your wife, and have eaten from the tree of which I commanded you, saying, you shall not eat of it. Cursed is the ground because of you. Through painful toil you will eat from it all the days of your life. It will produce thorns also and thistles for you, and you shall eat the plants of the fields till you return to the ground. For out of it you were taken, for you are dust, and to dust you shall return. And Adam called his wife's name Eve, because she would be the mother of all living. To Adam and his wife the Lord God made coats of skins and clothed them. And the Lord God said, look, the man has become like one of us, knowing good and evil. And now lest he reach out his hand and take also from the tree of life and eat and live forever. So the Lord God sent him out of the Garden of Eden to work the ground from where he had been taken. So he drove out the man, and he placed cherubim at the east of the Garden of Eden, and a flaming sword which turned every way to guard the way to the tree of life. Adam knew Eve his wife, and she conceived and bore Cain, and said, I have gotten a man from the Lord. And she again bore his brother Abel. Abel was a keeper of sheep, but Cain was a worker of the ground. And in the process of time it came to pass that Cain brought of the fruit of the ground an offering to the Lord. And Abel he also brought of the firstlings of his flock and of the fat portions. And the Lord respected Abel and his offering, but he did not respect Cain and his offering. And Cain was very angry, and his countenance fell. And the Lord said to Cain, why are you angry, and why has your countenance fallen?
If you do well, will you not be
its desire is for you, but you should rule over it. And Cain talked with Abel his brother, and it came to pass when they were in the field that Cain rose up against Abel his brother and killed him.
And the Lord said to Cain,
"Where is Abel your brother?" And he said, "I do not know. Am I my brother's keeper?" And he said, "What have you done? The voice of your brother's blood cries to me from the ground. And now you are cursed from the earth, which has opened its mouth to receive your brother's blood from your hand. When you work the ground, it shall no longer yield to you its strength. You shall be a fugitive and a wanderer on the earth."
And Cain said to the Lord, "My punishment is greater than I can bear.
"Look, you have driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and from your face I shall be hidden, and I shall be a fugitive and a wanderer on the earth. And it shall come to pass that everyone who finds me will kill me."
the Lord said to him, therefore,
Whoever kills Cain, vengeance shall be taken on him sevenfold."
And the Lord set a mark upon Cain, lest any finding him should kill him. And Cain went out from the presence of the Lord, and lived in the land of Nod on the east of Eden. And Cain knew his wife, and she conceived and bore Enoch. And he built a city, and called the name of the city after the name of his son Enoch. And to Enoch was born Ired, and Ered bore Mehujael, and Mehujael bore Methushael Lamech. And Lamech took to himself 2 wives. The name of the one was Ada, and the name of the other was Zillah. And Ada bore Jabal, he was the father of those who dwell in tents and have livestock. And his brother's name was Jubal, he was the father of all who handle the harp and pipe.
And Zillah, she also bore Tubal-Cain, an instructor of every artisan in brass and iron. And the sister of Tubal-Cain was Naamah. And Lamech said to his wives, Ada and Zillah, "Hear my voice, wives of Lamech, listen to my speech.
For I have killed a man for wounding me, and a young man for hurting me. If Cain shall be avenged. Sevenfold truly Lamech, 70 and sevenfold. And Adam knew his wife again, and she bore a son, and called his name Seth. For God said, she has appointed me another seed instead of Abel, whom Cain killed. And to Seth also a son was born, and he called his name Enosh. Then men began to call upon the name of the Lord. This is the book of the generations of Adam. In the day that God created man, in the likeness of God he made him. He created them male and female, and blessed them, and called their name Adam in the day when they were created. And Adam lived 130 years and begot a son in his own likeness after his image, and called his name Seth. And the days of Adam after he begot Seth were 800 years, and he begat sons and daughters. And all the days that Adam lived were 930 years, and then he died. And Seth lived 105 years and begot Enosh. And Seth lived after he begot Enosh 807 years, and begot sons and daughters. And all the days of Seth were 912 years, and then he died. And Enosh lived 90 years and begat Kenan. And Enosh lived after he begat Kenan 815 years. And Enosh lived after he begat Kenan 815 years, and begat sons and daughters. And all the days of Enosh were 905 years, and then he died. And Kenan lived 70 years and begot Mahalalel. And Kenan lived after he begot Mahalalel 840 years, and begot sons and daughters. And all the days of Kenan were 910 years. Then he died. And Mahalalel lived 65 years and begot Jared. And Mahalalel lived after he begot Jared 830 years, and begot sons and daughters. And all the days of Mahalalel were 895 years, and then he died. And Jared lived 162 years and begot Enoch. And Jared lived after he begot Enoch 800 years, and begot sons and daughters. And all the days of Jared were 962 years, and then he died. And Enoch lived 65 years and begot Methuselah. And Enoch walked with God after he begot Methuselah 300 years, and begot sons and daughters. And all the days of Enoch were 365 years. And Enoch walked with God, and he was not, for God took him. And Methuselah lived after he begot Lamech 782 years, and begot sons and daughters. And all the days of Methuselah were 969 years, and then he died. And Lamech lived 182 years and begot a son. And he called his name Noah, saying, the same shall comfort us concerning our work and toil of our hands, because of the ground which the Lord has cursed. And Lamech lived after he begot Noah 595 years and begot sons and daughters. And all the days of Lamech were 777 years, and then he died. And Noah was 500 years old, and Noah begot Shem, Ham, and Japheth.
And it came to pass, when men began to multiply on the face of the earth, and daughters were born to them, that the sons of God saw the daughters of men, that they were fair, and they took them wives of all whom they chose. And the Lord said, my spirit shall not always strive with man, for that he also is flesh, yet his days shall be 120 years. There were giants in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of God came in to the daughters of men, and they bore children to them. The same became mighty men, which were of old, men of renown.
And the Lord saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually.
And it grieved the Lord that he had made man on the earth, and it pained him at his heart.
And the Lord said, I will destroy man, whom I have created from the face of the earth, both man and beast, and the creeping thing, and the birds of the air, for I regret that I have made them.
But Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Got 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. The earth also was corrupt before God, and the earth was filled with violence.
And God looked upon the earth, and look, it was corrupt, for all flesh had corrupted its way upon the earth. On the earth.
And God said to Noah, the end of all flesh is come before me.
For the earth is filled with violence through them, and look, I will destroy them with the earth.
Make an ark of gopher wood. Room shall you make in the ark, and shall cover it inside and outside with pitch.
And this is how you shall shall be 300 cubits, the breadth 50 cubits.
I make 30 cubits.
A window shall you make to the ark, and in a cubit shall you finish it above. And the door of the ark shall you set in the side of it, with lower, second, and third stories shall you make it.
And look, I do bring a flood of waters upon the earth to destroy all flesh, in which is the breath of life from under heaven, and everything that is on the earth shall die.
But with you will I establish my covenant, and you shall come into the ark, you and your sons and your wife and your sons' wives with you.
And of every living thing of all flesh, 2 of every sort shall you bring into the ark, to keep them alive with you. They shall be male and
Of birds after their kind, and of cattle after their kind, of every creeping thing of the earth after its kind, 2 of every sort shall come to you to keep them alive.
And take for yourself of all food that is eaten, and you shall gather it to you, and it shall be for food for you and for them.
Thus Noah did according to all that God commanded him. So he did. And the Lord said to Noah, come you and all your family into the ark, for you I have seen righteous before me in this generation. Of every clean animal you shall take to you by 7s, the male and his female, and of animals that are not clean by 2, the male and his female.
Of birds also of the air by 7s, the male and the female, to keep offspring alive on the face of all the earth.
For yet 7 days, and I will cause it to rain upon the earth 40 days and 40 nights, and every living substance that I have made will I destroy from off the face of the earth.
And Noah did according to all that the Lord commanded him.
And Noah was 600 years old when the flood of waters was upon the earth.
And Noah
And his sons and his wife and his sons' wives went in with him into the ark because of the waters of the flood.
and of clean animals and mammals that are not clean, and of birds and of everything that creeps upon the earth, there went in 2 and 2 to Noah into the ark, the male and the female, as God had commanded Noah.
And it came to pass after 7 days that the waters of the flood were upon the earth.
In the 600th year of Noah's life, in the 2nd month, the 17th day of the month, the same day,
Were all the fountains of the great deep broken up, and the windows of heaven were open.
and the rain was upon the earth 40 days and 40 nights. In the same day Noah and Shem and Ham and Japheth, the sons of Noah and Noah's wife,
And the 3 wives of his sons with them entered into the ark.
into the ark.
They and every beast after its kind,
They did,
and all the cattle after their kind,
and every creeping thing that creeps upon the earth after its kind, and every bird after its kind.
every bird of every sort. And they went into Noah into the ark, 2 and 2 of all flesh, in which is the breath of life.
And they that went in
as God had commanded him, and the Lord shut him in.
And the flood was 40 days upon the earth, and the waters increased and bore up the ark, and it was lifted up above the earth.
And the waters prevailed and were increased greatly upon the earth, and the ark floated upon the face of the waters, and the waters prevailed exceedingly upon the earth, and all the high hills that were under the whole heaven were covered.
50 cubits upward did the waters prevail, and the mountains were covered.
And all flesh died that moved upon the earth, both birds and cattle,
And beast and every creeping thing that creeps upon the earth.
and every man.
All in whose nostrils was the breath of life, of all that was in the dry land died.
And every living substance was destroyed, which was upon the face of the ground.
No man and animal, and the creeping things and the birds of the heaven,
And they were destroyed from the earth, and Noah,
only remained alive.
and they that were with him in the ark,
Waters prevailed upon the earth.
150 days.
And God remembered Noah and every living thing, and all the cattle that were with him in the ark. And God made a wind to pass over the earth, and the waters subsided.
The fountains also of the deep,
And the windows of heaven were stopped, and the rain from heaven was restrained.
and the waters returned from off the earth continually, and after the end of 150 days,
The waters decreased, and the ark rested in the 7th month
on the 17th day of the month,
upon the mountains of
the
Ararat.
waters decreased continually until the 10th month. In the 10th month,
On the first day of the month were the tops of the mountains seen.
and it came to pass at the end of 40 days that Noah opened the window of the ark which he had made.
And he sent forth the raven, which went forth to and fro, until the waters were dried up from off the earth.
And saw the dove from him,
To see if the waters were abated from off the face of the ground.
but the dove
Found no rest for the sole of her foot, and she returned to him into the ark, for the waters were on the face of the whole earth.
Then he put forth his hand and took her and pulled her into him into the ark.
And he waited yet another 7 days, and again he sent forth the dove out of the ark.
And the dove came into him in the evening, and look, in her mouth was an olive leaf plucked off. So Noah knew that the waters were decreased from off the earth.
And he waited yet another 7 days, and sent forth the dove, which returned not again to him.
Anymore.
And it came to pass in the 601st year, in the 1st month, the 1st day of the month,
The waters were dried up from off the earth, and Noah
he removed the covering of the ark, and looked, and see the face of the ground was dry.
In the 2nd month, on the 27th day of the month, was the earth dry.
And God spoke to Noah, saying,
go out of the ark, you and your wife and
creeping thing that creeps upon the earth, that they may breed abundantly in the earth and be fruitful and multiply upon the earth.
And the Lord smelled a sweet savor. The Lord said in his heart, I will not again curse the ground anymore for man's sake. For the imagination of man's heart is evil from his youth. Neither will I again strike every living thing as I have done.
While the earth remains seed time and
And God blessed Noah and his sons, and said to them, be fruitful and multiply, and fill the earth, and the fear of you and the dread of you shall be upon every beast of the earth, and upon every bird of the air, upon all that moves upon the earth, and upon all the fishes of the sea. Into your hand are they delivered.
every moving thing that lives shall be food for you. Even as the green herb have I given you all things.
But flesh with the life of it, which is the blood of it, you shall not eat. And surely your blood of your lives will I require. At the hand of every beast will I require it, and at the hand of man, at the hand of every man's brother will I require the life of man.
Whoever sheds man's blood by man shall his blood be shed, for in the image of God he made man.
And you be fruitful and multiply, bring forth abundantly in the earth and multiply in it. And God spoke to Noah and to his sons with him, saying,
And I look my covenant with you and with your offspring after you,
and with every living creature that is with you, of the bird, of the cattle, and of every beast of the earth with you, from all that go out of the ark, to every beast of the earth. And I will establish my covenant with you, neither shall all flesh be cut off anymore by the waters of a flood, neither shall there anymore be a flood to destroy. Perpetual generations I set my rainbow in the cloud, and it shall be for a token of a covenant between me and the earth. And it shall come to pass when I bring a cloud over the earth, that the rainbow shall be seen in the cloud. And I will remember my covenant which is between me and you, and every living creature of all flesh, and the water shall no more become a flood to destroy all flesh. And the rainbow shall be in the cloud, and I will look upon it, that I may remember the everlasting covenant between God and every living creature of all flesh that is upon the earth.
and God said to Noah,
And the sons of Noah that went forth from the ark were Shem and Ham and Japheth, and Ham is the father of Canaan. These are the three sons of Noah, and from them was the whole earth overspread. And Noah began to be a farmer, and he planted a vineyard, and he drank of the wine, and was drunk, and was uncovered within his tent. And Ham, the father of Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father, and told his two brothers outside.
Japheth took the garment and laid it upon both their shoulders, and went backward and covered the nakedness of their father, and their faces were backward, and they did not see their father's nakedness.
And Noah woke from his wine and knew what his younger son had done to him. And he said, "Cursed be Canaan, a servant of servants shall he be to his brothers." And he said, "Blessed be the Lord God of Shem and Canaan,
Shall be his servant.
God shall enlarge Japheth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant."
And Noah lived after the flood 350 years.
And all the days of Noah were 950 years, and he
Now these are the generations of the sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and sons were born to them after the flood.
The sons of Japheth are Goran and Jordan and Javan and Jalan and Tubal and Meshech and Tiras.
And the sons of Gomer are Ashkenaz and Riphath and Togarmah.
And the sons of Javan are Elisha and Tarshish, Kittim and Dodanim.
By these were the islands of the nations, divided in their lands, everyone after his language, after their families in their nations.
And the sons of Ham are Cush and Mizraim and Put and Canaan.
And the sons of Cush are Seba and Havilah and Sabta and Ramah and Sabteka. And the sons of Ramah are Sheba and Dedan. And Cush had Nimrod, he began to be a mighty one on the earth. He was a mighty hunter before the Lord, therefore it is said, even as Nimrod, the mighty hunter before the Lord.
And the beginning of his kingdom was Babel and Perish and Akkad and Calneh in the land of Shinar.
Out of that land he went out to Ashur and built Nineveh and the city Rehoboth and Calah.
And reason between Nineveh and Calah, the same is a great city.
And Mizraim had Ludim and Anamim and Lehabim and Naphtuhim and Pathrusim and Casluhim, out of whom came Philistim and Caphtorim. And Canaan had Sidon his firstborn, and Heth and the Jebusite and the Amorite and the Girgasite and the Hivite and the Archite and the Sinite and the Arvadite and the Zemarite and the Hamathite. And afterward were the families of the Canaanites spread abroad.
And the border of the Canaanites was from Sidon as you go to Jerah, to Gaza as you go to Sodom and Gomorrah and Admah and Zeboim until Lasha.
These are the sons of Ham, after the families, after the languages and in nations.
To Shem also, the father of all the children of Eber, the brother of Japheth the elder, even to him were children born.
The children of Shem are Elam, and Ashur, and Ophir, and Lod, and Aram.
And the children of Aram are Uz and Hul and Gether and Mah.
And Shechem had Salah, and Salah had Eber.
And to Eber were born two sons. The name of one was Peleg, for in his days was the earth divided, and his brother's name was Joktan.
And Joktan had Amalek, and Hazarmaveth, and Jerah.
And Adoram and Uzel and Diklah.
And Obal, and Abibil, and Sheba.
And Ophir and Havilah and Jobab, all these were the sons of Joktan.
And
their dwelling was from Mesha as you go to Sephar, a mountain of the east.
These are the sons of Shem, after the families, after the languages, in their lands, after their nations.
These are the families of the sons of Noah, after their generations in their nations. And by these were the nations divided in the earth after the flood. The whole earth was of one language and of one speech.
And it came to pass as they traveled from the east that they found a plain in the land of Shinar, and they settled there.
And they said one to another, "Come, let us make brick and burn them thoroughly."
And they had brick for stone and bitumen had they for mortar. And they said, "Come, let us build us a city and a tower whose top may reach to heaven. And let us make us a name, lest we be scattered abroad upon the face of the whole earth."
And the Lord came down to see the city and the tower which the children of men built. And the Lord said, "Look, the people are one, and they all have one language, and this they begin to do.
And now nothing will be restrained from them which they have imagined to do."
Come, let us go down and there confuse their language, that they may not understand one another's speech.
So the Lord scattered them abroad from there upon the face of all the earth. And they stopped building the city.
Therefore the name of it is called Babel, because the Lord did there confuse the language of all the earth. And from there the Lord scattered them abroad upon the face of all the
These are the generations of Shem. Shem was 100 years old and had Arphaxad 2 years after the flood. And Shem lived after he had Arphaxad 500 years and had sons and daughters. And Arphaxad lived 35 years and had Salah. And Arphaxad lived after he had Salah 403 years and had sons and daughters.
And Salah lived 30 years and had Eber. And Salah lived after he had Eber 403 years and had sons and daughters.
And Eber lived 34 years and had Peleg. And Eber lived after he had Peleg 430 years and had sons and daughters.
And Peleg lived 30 years and had Reu.
And Peleg lived after he had Reu.
And Peleg lived after he had Reu 209 years and had sons and daughters.
And Reu lived 32 years and had Serug.
And Reu lived after he had Serug.
And Reu lived after he had Serug 207 years and had sons and daughters.
And Sarah lived 30 years and had Nahor.
And Sarah lived after he had daughters.
And Sarah lived after he had Nahor 200 years and had sons and daughters.
And Nahor lived 29 years and had Terah.
And Nahor lived after he had Terah.
And Nahor lived after he had Terah 119 years and had sons and daughters.
And Terah lived 70 years and had Abram, Nahor, and Haran.
Now these are the generations of Terah. Terah had Abram.
Nahor and Haran had Lot.
And Haran died before his father Terah in the land of his nativity in Ur of the Chaldees. And Abram and Nahor took wives. The name of Abram's wife was Sarai, and the name of Nahor's wife Milcah, the daughter of Haran, the father of Milcah, and the father of Iscah. But Sarai was barren, she had no child.
And Terah took Abram his son, and Lot the son of Haran his sons, Son and Saran, and Sarai his daughter-in-law, his son Abram's wife. And they went forth with them from Ur of the Chaldees to go into the land of Canaan. And they came to Haran and settled there.
And the days of Terah were 205 years, and Terah died in
Now the Lord had said to Abram, "Get out of your country and from your kindred and from your father's house to a land that I will show you.
And I will make you a great nation, and I will bless you and make your name great, and you shall be a blessing.
And I will bless those who bless you, and curse those who curse you, and in you all families of the earth shall be blessed."
So Abram departed as the Lord had spoken to him, and Lot went with him. And Abram took Sarai his wife, and Lot his brother's son, and all their possessions that they had gathered, and the people whom they had acquired in Haran.
And they went forth to go into the land of Canaan.
And into the land of Canaan they came.
And Abram went through the land to the place of Shechem, to the oak of Moreh, and the Canaanite was then in the land.
And the Lord appeared to Abram and said, "To your descendants I will give this land." And he built an altar there to the Lord, who appeared to him.
And he moved from there to a mountain
on the east of Bethel and pitched his tent, having Bethel on the west and Ai on the east. And there he built an altar to the Lord and called on the name of the Lord.
And Abram journeyed, going on still toward the south.
And there was a famine in the land, and Abram went down into Egypt to stay there, for the famine was severe in the land.
And it came to pass when he came near to enter into Egypt that he said to Sarai his wife, "Look, you are a beautiful woman."
When the Egyptians see you, they will say, "This is his wife," and they will kill me, but they will let you live.
Please say you are my sister, that it may go well with me for your sake, and that my life may be spared because of you.
And it came to pass that when Abram came into Egypt, the Egyptians saw that the woman was very beautiful.
The princes of Pharaoh saw her and praised her to Pharaoh, and the woman was taken into Pharaoh's house.
And he treated Abram well for her sake. And he had sheep, oxen, male servants, female servants, male
Donkeys and donkeys and his house with great blame because of Sarai, Abram's wife.
And Pharaoh called Abram and said, "What is this that you have done to me? Why did you not tell me that she was your wife?"
Why did you say she is my sister, so that I might have taken her as my wife?
Now therefore, look, here is your wife, take her and go. And Pharaoh commanded his men concerning him, and they sent him away, and his wife, and all that he had.
So Abram went up from Egypt, he and his wife, and all that he had, and Lot with him, into the south. And Abram was very rich in cattle, in silver, and in gold. And he went on his journeys from the south, even to Bethel, to the place where his tent had been at the beginning, to the place of the altar which he had made there at first. And there Abram called on the name of the Lord. And Lot also, who went with Abram, had flocks and herds and tents. And the land was not able to support them living together, for their possessions were so great that they could not live together. And there was strife between the herdsmen of Abram's cattle and the herdsmen of Lot's cattle. And the Canaanite and the Perizzite lived then in the land. And Abram said to Lot, "Please let there be no strife between me and you, and between my herdsmen and your herdsmen, for we are close relatives. Is not the whole land before you? Please separate yourself from me. If you go to the left, then I will go to the right, or if you go to the right, then I will go to the left." And Lot lifted up his eyes and saw all the plain of Jordan, that it was well watered every way before the Lord destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, even as the garden of the Lord, like the land of Egypt, as you come to Zor. Then Lot chose for himself all the plain of Jordan, and Lot journeyed east, and they separated themselves the one from the other. Abram lived in the land of Canaan, and Lot lived in the cities of the plain, and pitched his tent towards Sodom. But the men of Sodom were wicked and were great sinners against the Lord. And the Lord said to Abram after Lot was separated from him, "Lift up your eyes now and look from the place where you are, northward and southward and eastward and westward, for all the land which you see I will give to you and to your descendants forever. And I will make your descendants as the dust of the earth, so that if a man can count the dust of the earth, then your descendants also may be counted. Arise, walk through the land in the length of it and in the breadth of it, for I will give it to you." Then Abram moved his tent and came and lived in the plain of Mamre, which is in Hebron, and built an altar there to the
in the days of Amraphel, king of Shinar, Arioch, king of Elasar, Chedorlaomer, king of Elam, Elmentidal, king of nations.
That these kings made war with Bera, king of Sodom, and with Bersha, king of Gomorrah, Shanab, king of Admah, and Sheber, king of Zeboim, and the king of Bela, which is Zor.
All these joined together in the valley of Siddim, which is the Salt Sea.
12 years they served Chedorlaomer, and in the 13th year they rebelled. And in the 14th year came Chedorlaomer and the kings who were with him, and they attacked the Rephaim in Ashtaroth Karnim,
And the Zuzim in Ham, and the Emim in Shevath, Kiriathaim, and the Horites in their mounts.
even to El Paran, which is near the wilderness. And they returned and came to En Mishpat, which is Kadesh, and attacked all the country of the Amalekites, and also the Amorites who lived in Hazon Tamar.
There went out the king of Sodom, and the king of Gomorrah, and the king of Admah, and the king of Sodom.
And there went out the king of Sodom, and the king of Gomorrah, and the king of Admah, and the king of Zeboim, and the king of Bela, which is Zor, and they arrayed themselves for battle in the valley of Siddim.
With Chedorlaomer, king of Elam, and with Tidal, king of nations, and the Raphael, king of Shinar, Arioch, king of Elasar.
And the valley of Siddim was full of tar pits, and the kings of Sodom and Gomorrah fled and fell there, and those who remained fled to the mountains.
And they took all the goods of Sodom and Gomorrah, and all their provisions, and went their way.
And they took Lot, Abram's brother's son, who lived in Sodom, and his goods,
And departed.
Namidashi,
And there came one who had escaped and told Abram the Hebrew, for he lived in the plain of Mamre, the Amored, brother of Eshcol and brother of Aner, and these were companions of Abram.
And when Abram heard that his nephew was taken captive, he armed his trained servants born in his own house 318, and pursued them to Dan. And he divided himself against them, he and his servants by night, and attacked them and pursued them to Hobah,
which is on the left hand of Damascus.
and he brought back all the goods, and also brought again his nephew Lot, and his goods, and the women also, and the people.
And the king of Sodom went out to meet him after his return from the defeat of Chedorlaomer, and the kings who were with him at the valley of Shaveh, which is the king's valley.
And Melchizedek, king of Salem, brought out bread and wine, and he was the priest of the Most High God.
And he blessed him and said, Blessed be Abram of the Most High God, possessor of heaven and earth.
And blessed be the Most High God, who has delivered your enemies into your hand. And Abram gave him a tenth of all. And the king of Sodom said to Abram, Give me the persons and take the goods for yourself.
And Abram said to the king of Sodom, I have raised my hand to the Lord the Most High God, the possessor of heaven and earth,
that I will not take from a thread even to a shoelace, and that I will not take anything that is yours, lest you should say, I have made Abram rich.
except only that which the young men have eaten, and the portion of the men who went with me, and Eshcol and Mamre, let them take their
After these things, the word of the Lord came to Abram in a vision, saying, Fear not, Abram, I am your shield and your extremely great reward. And Abram said, Lord God, what will you give me, see? I go without children, and the heir of my house is this Eliezer of Damascus. And Abram said, Look to me, you have given no seed, and look, the servant born in my house is my heir. And look, the word of the Lord came to him, saying, This man shall not be your heir, but one who shall come forth from your own body shall be
your heir.
And he brought him forth outside,
And said, look now toward heaven,
and he brought him,
and count the stars if you are able to count them.
he brought him from outside.
And he said to him,
Go be gone,
so shall your descendants be. And he believed in the Lord, and he counted it to him.
righteousness belongs.
And he said to him, I am the Lord who brought you out of Ur of the Chaldeans to give you this land to inherit it.
Go be gone,
And he said, Lord God, how shall I know that I shall inherit it?
go be gone. And he said to him, take for me a 3-year-old heifer, and a 3-year-old female goat, and a 3-year-old ram, and a jackalbit. And he took for him all these, and divided them in the middle, and placed each piece opposite the other. But he did not divide the bird.
And when the birds of prey came down upon the carcasses, Abram drove them away. And when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and look, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said to Abram, know for certain that your descendants shall be strangers in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve I will judge, and afterward they shall come out with great substance. And you shall go to your fathers in peace. You shall be buried in a good old age. But in the 4th generation they shall come here again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. And it came to pass that when the sun went down and it was dark, look, a smoking furnace and a burning lamp passed between those pieces. In the same day the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying to your descendants, I have given this land from the river of Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates. The Kenites and the Kenizzites and the Cadmonites and the Hittites and the Perizzites and the Rephaim and the Amorites and the Canaanites and the Girgashites and the Jebusites. Now Sarai, Abram's wife, bore him no children, and she had a female servant, an Egyptian, whose name was Hagar. And Sarai said to Abram, look, now the Lord has restrained me from bearing children. I beg you, go into my servant. It may be that I may obtain children by her. And Abram agreed to Sarai's words.
And Sarai, Abram's wife, took Hagar, her servant, the Egyptian, after Abram had lived 10 years in the land of Canaan, and gave her to her husband Abram to be his wife.
And he went into Hagar, and she conceived. And when she saw that she had conceived, her mistress was despised in her eyes. And Sarai said to Abram, my wrong be upon you. I have given my maid into your care.
had conceived. I was despised in her eyes. The Lord judged between me and you. But Abram said to Sarai, look, your servant is in your power. Do to her as it pleases you. And when Sarai dealt harshly with her, she fled from her presence.
And the angel of the Lord found her by a fountain of water in the wilderness, by the fountain in the way to Shur.
And he said, Hagar, Sarai's servant, from where did you come and where will you go? And she said, I am fleeing from the presence of my mistress Sarai.
And the angel of the Lord said to her, return to your mistress and submit yourself under her hand. And the angel of the Lord said to her, I will multiply your descendants so greatly that they shall not be counted for multitude.
And the angel of the Lord said to her, look, you are with child and shall bear a son, and you shall call his name Ishmael, because the Lord has heard your affliction.
And he will be a wild donkey of a man. His hand will be against every man, and every man's hand against him. And he shall dwell in the presence of all his brethren.
And she called the name of the Lord who spoke to her, you are the God who sees me. For she said, have I also here looked after him who sees me?
Therefore the well was called Bir Lahai-roi. Look, it is between Kadesh and Bered.
And Hagar bore Abram a son, and Abram called his son's name, which Hagar bore Ishmael.
And Abram was 86 years old when Hagar bore Ishmael to Abram.
And when Abram was 99 years old, the Lord appeared to Abram and said to him, I am God Almighty, walk before me and be perfect.
And I will make my covenant between me and you, and will multiply you exceedingly.
Abram fell on his face.
And God talked with him, saying,
Look, my covenant is with you, and you shall be a father of many nations.
neither shall your name any more be called Abram, but your name shall be Abraham, for a father of many nations have I made you.
And I will make you exceedingly fruitful, and I will make nations of you, and kings shall come out of you.
And I will establish my covenant between me and you and your descendants after you in their generations, for an everlasting covenant, to be a God to you and to your descendants after you.
And I will give to you and to your descendants after you the land in which you are a stranger, all the land of Canaan for an everlasting possession, and I will be their God.
And God said to Abraham, you shall keep my covenant. Therefore you and your descendants after you in their generations.
This is my covenant, which you shall keep between me and you and your descendants after you.
Every male among you shall be circumcised, and you shall circumcise the flesh of your foreskin. And it shall be a sign of the covenant between me and you. And the male who is 8 days old shall be circumcised among you in your generations. He who is born in the house or bought with money from any foreigner who is not your descendant.
He that is born in your house,
and he that is bought with your money must needs be circumcised. And my covenant shall be in your flesh for an everlasting covenant.
and the uncircumcised male who is not circumcised in the flesh of his foreskin, that soul shall be cut off from his people. He has broken my covenant. Holy
And God said to Abraham, as for Sarai, your wife, you shall not call her name Sarai, but Sarah shall her name be. And I will bless her and give you a son. Also of her, yes, I will bless her. And she shall be a mother of nations. Kings of people shall be from her. Then Abraham fell upon his face and laughed, and said in his heart, shall a child be born to him who is 100 years old? And shall Sarah, who is 90 years old, bear?
And Abraham said to God, oh, that Ishmael might live before you.
And Abraham said to God, oh, that Ishmael might live before you. And God said, no, but Sarah, your wife, shall bear you a son, and you shall call his name Isaac. And I will establish my covenant with him for an everlasting covenant for his descendants after him. And as for Ishmael, I have heard you. Look, I have blessed him, and will make him fruitful, and will multiply him exceedingly. He shall father 12 princes, and I will make him a great nation. But my covenant will I establish with Isaac, whom Sarah shall bear to you at this set time next year. And he finished talking with him, and God went up from Abraham. And
Abraham took Ishmael his son, and all who were born in his house, and all who were bought with his money, every male among the men of Abraham's house, and circumcised the flesh of their foreskin in the selfsame day as God had said to him.
And Abraham was 99 years old when he was circumcised in the flesh of his foreskin.
And Ishmael his son was 13 years old when he was circumcised in the flesh of his foreskin.
So same day was Abraham circumcised, and Ishmael his son.
In the selfsame day was Abraham circumcised, and Ishmael his son, and all the men of his house, born in the house and bought with money from the foreigner, were circumcised with him.
The Lord appeared to Abram by the oaks of Mamre as he sat in the tent door in the heat of the day. And he lifted up his eyes and looked, and see, 3 men were standing by him. And when he saw them, he ran to meet them from the tent door, and bowed himself toward the ground.
And said, My Lord, if now I have found favor in your sight, do not pass away. I beg you from your servant.
A little water, I beg you, be fetched, and wash your feet, and rest yourselves under the tree.
And I will fetch a piece of bread and comfort your hearts. After that you shall pass on, for therefore
Have you come to your servant? And they said, Do as you have said.
And Abraham hurried into the tent to Sarah and said, Quickly, prepare 3 measures of fine flour, knead it and make cakes.
And Abraham ran to the herd, took a calf tender and good, and gave it to a young man who hurried to dress it.
And he took curds and milk and the calf which he had dressed, and set it before them, and he stood by them under the tree. And they ate.
And they said to him, Where is Sarah, your wife?
And he said, Look in the tent.
And he said, I will certainly return to you at this time next year, and see, Sarah, your wife, shall have a son.
And Sarah heard it in the tent door, which was behind him.
Now Abraham and Sarah were old and advanced in age, and it had ceased to be with Sarah after the manner of women.
Therefore Sarah laughed within herself, saying, After I am old, shall I have pleasure, my Lord, being old also?
And the Lord said to Abraham, Why did Sarah laugh, saying, Shall I certainly bear a child since I am old? Is anything too hard for the Lord?
At the time appointed I will return to you next year, and Sarah shall have a son.
Then Sarah denied it, saying, I did not laugh, for she was afraid. And he said, No, but you did laugh. And the men rose up from there and looked towards Sodom, and Abraham went with them to send them on their way.
And went with them to send them on their way.
shall I hide from Abraham what I am about to do? Seeing that Abraham shall surely become a great and mighty nation, and all the nations of the earth shall be blessed in him. For I have chosen him so that he may command his children and his household after him, to keep the way of the Lord by doing righteousness and justice, that the Lord may bring upon Abraham what he has spoken of him.
And the Lord said,
Because the outcry against Sodom and Gomorrah is great, and because their sin is very heavy, I will go down now and see whether they have done according to the outcry which has come to me, and if not, I will know. And the men turned their faces from there and went toward Sodom, but Abraham stood yet before the Lord.
And Abraham came near and said, "Will also destroy the righteous with the wicked?"
Perhaps there are 50 righteous people within the city. Will you also destroy and not spare the place for the 50 righteous people who are in it?
It is far from you to do after this manner, to slay the righteous with the wicked.
And that the righteous should be as the wicked, far be it from you. Shall not the judge of all the earth do right?
And the Lord said,
If I find in Sodom 50 righteous people within the city,
then
I will spare all the place for their sakes.
And Abraham answered and said, "Look now, I have taken upon me to speak to the Lord, who am but dust and ashes."
Perhaps there shall lack 5 of the 50 righteous people. Will you destroy all the city for lack of 5? And he said, "If I find there 45, I will not destroy it." And he spoke to him yet again and said, "Perhaps there shall be 40 found there." And he said, "I will not destroy it for the sake of 40.
And he said, "Oh, my Lord, do not be angry, and I will speak. Perhaps there shall 30 be found there." And he said, "I will not do it, if I find 30 there."
And he said, "Look now, I have taken upon me to speak to the Lord. Perhaps there shall be 20 found there." And he said, "I will not destroy it for the sake of 10.
And he said, "Oh, my Lord, do not be angry, and I will speak yet. But this once perhaps 10 shall be found there."
And he said, "I will not destroy it for the sake of 10. And the Lord went away as soon as he had finished speaking with Abraham, and Abraham returned to his place.
And there came 2 angels to Sodom at evening, and Lot sat in the gate of Sodom, and Lot, seeing them, rose up to meet them, and he bowed himself with his face toward the ground. And he said, "Look, my lords, turn in, I beg you, into your servant's house, and stay all night and wash your feet, and you shall rise up early and go on your ways." And they said, "No, but we will stay in the street all night." And he urged them greatly, and they turned into him, and entered his house, and he made them a feast, and baked unleavened bread, and they ate.
But before they lay down, the men of the city, even the men of Sodom, surrounded the house, both old and young, all the people from every quarter.
And they called to Lot looked and said to him, "Where are the men who came to you tonight? Bring them out to us so that we may have relations with them." And Lot went out to the door to the men and shut the door after him, and said, "I beg you, my brothers, do not act wickedly. Look now, I have 2 daughters who have not known a man. Let me bring them out to you and do to them as is good in your eyes. Only do nothing to these men, for they have come under the shelter of my roof."
And they said,
Stand back.
and they said again,
This one came in to stay, zooms to act as a judge.
Now we will deal worse with you than with them.
and they
Pressed hard against the man, Lot and came near to break the door.
But the men put out their hand and pulled Lot into the house to them and shut the door.
And they struck the men who were at the door of the house with blindness both small and great, so that they struggled in vain to find the door. And the men said to Lot, "Do you have anyone else here, your sons-in-law and your sons and your daughters and whatever you have in the city? Bring them out of this place, for we will destroy this place, because the outcry against them has grown great before the face of the Lord, and the Lord has sent us to destroy it." And Lot went out and spoke to his sons-in-law who were to marry his daughters, and said, "Get up, get out of this place, for the Lord will destroy this city." But he seemed to his sons-in-law to be jesting. And when the morning arose, the angels urged Lot, saying, "Get up, take your wife and your 2 daughters who are here, lest you be swept away in the punishment of the city." But while he lingered, the men laid hold upon his hand and upon the hand of his wife and upon the hand of his 2 daughters, the Lord being merciful to him. And they brought him out and set him outside the city.
And it came to pass, when they had brought them out, that he said, "Escape for your life, do not look behind you, neither stay in all the plain. Escape to the mountain, lest you be swept away."
And Lot said to them,
"Oh no, my Lord."
Look now, your servant has found favor in your sight, and you have magnified your mercy, which you have shown to me in saving my life. And I cannot escape to the mountain, lest some
evil take me and I die.
Look now, the city is near to flee to, and it is a little one. Oh, let me escape there, is it not a little one?
and my soul shall live.
And he said to him,
See, I have granted your request concerning this thing also, that I will not overthrow this city for which you have spoken.
Hurry, escape, therefore I cannot do anything until you arrive there.
Therefore the name of the city was called Zor.
The sun was risen upon the earth when Lot entered into Zor.
Then the Lord rained upon Sodom and upon Gomorrah sulfur and fire from the Lord out of heaven.
And he overthrew those cities and all the plain and all the inhabitants of the cities and that which grew upon the ground.
But his wife looked back from behind him, and she became a pillar of salt. And Abraham went up early in the morning to the place where he stood before the Lord. And he looked toward Sodom and Gomorrah and toward all the land of the plain and saw,
Look, the smoke of the country went up as the smoke of a kiln.
And it came to pass, when God destroyed the cities of the plain, that God remembered Abraham and sent Lot out of the middle of the overthrow, when he overthrew the cities in which Lot lived.
And Lot went up out of Zor and lived in the mountain, and his 2 daughters with him, for he refused to live in Zor, and he lived in a cave, he and his 2 daughters.
And the elder daughter said to the younger, Our father is old, and there is no man on the earth to come in to us after the manner of all the earth.
Come, let us make our father drink wine, and we will lie with him, so that we may preserve offspring by our father. And they made their father drink wine that night, and the elder rose and lay with her father, and he did not know when she lay down, nor when she arose.
And it came to pass on the next day that the elder said to the younger,
Look, I lay last night with my father, let us make him drink wine tonight also.
And you go in and lie with him, so that we may preserve offspring by our father.
They made their father drink wine that night also, and the young daughter arose and lay with him, and he did not know when she lay down, nor when she arose.
Thus were both the daughters of Lot with child by their father.
And the elder bore a son and called his name
Moab the same is the father of the Moabites to this day.
And the younger she also bore a son and called his name Ben-Ami. The same is the father of the children of Ammon to this day.
And Abraham moved from there to the country of the south, and stayed between Kadesh and Shur, and lived as an immigrant in Gerar. And Abraham said of Sarah his wife, She is my sister. And Abimelech king of Gerar sent and took Sarah.
But God came to Abimelech in a dream by night and said to him, "See, you are a dead man because of the woman you have taken for. She is a man's wife."
But Abimelech had not come near her, and he said, "Lord, will you destroy also a righteous nation?"
Did he not himself say to me, "She is my sister"? And she said, "He is my brother." In the integrity of my heart and the innocence of my hands have I done this.
And God said to him in a dream,
Yes, I know that you did this in the integrity of your heart, for I also held you back from sin against me. Therefore I did not allow you to touch her.
Now therefore restore the man his wife, for he is a prophet, and he will pray for you, and you shall live. And if you do not restore her, know that you shall surely die, you and all who belong to you.
Therefore Abimelech rose early in the morning and called all his servants and told all these things in their hearing, and the men were very afraid.
Then Abimelech called Abraham and said to him, "What have you done to us, and how have I sinned against you, that you have brought on me and on my kingdom a great sin?
You have done deeds to me that ought not to be done."
And Abimelech said to Abraham,
"What did you have in mind when you did this thing?"
And Abraham said, "Because I thought, surely the fear of God is not in this place.
And they will kill me for my wife's sake, and yet truly she is my sister. She is the daughter of my father, but not the daughter of my mother, and she became my wife."
And it came to pass when God caused me to wander from my father's house, that I said to her, "This is the kindness that you shall show to me. At every place where we shall come, say of me, he is my brother."
Then Abimelech took sheep and oxen and male servants and gave them to Abraham, and restored to him Sarah his wife.
And Abimelech said, "Look, my land is before you, live where it pleases you."
And to Sarah he said, "See, I have given your brother 1,000 pieces of silver.
Look, it is for you a covering of the eyes to all who are with you, and with all others." Thus she was corrected.
So Abraham prayed to God, and God healed Abimelech and his wife and his female servants, so that they bore children.
For the Lord had entirely closed all the wombs of the house of Abimelech because of Sarah, Abraham's wife.
And the Lord visited Sarah as he had said, and the Lord did to Sarah as he had promised. For Sarah conceived and bore Abraham a son in his old age, at the set time of which God had spoken to him. And Abraham called the name of his son,
Who was born
who was born to him, whom Sarah bore to him Isaac. And Abraham circumcised his son Isaac when he was 8 days old, as God had commanded him.
Abraham was 100 years old when his son Isaac was born to him.
And Sarah said, God has made me laugh, so that all who hear will laugh with me. And she said, who would have said to Abraham that Sarah should nurse children? For I have borne him a son in his old age. And the child grew and was weaned, and Abraham made a great feast the same day that Isaac was weaned. And Sarah saw the son of Hagar, the Egyptian, whom she had borne to Abraham, mocking.
Therefore she said to Abraham,
cast out this bondwoman and her son, for the son of this bondwoman shall not be heir with my son, even with Isaac. And the thing was very difficult in Abraham's sight,
because of his sight,
because of his sight,
because of his son.
And God said to Abraham, do not be distressed because of the lad and because of your bondwoman. In all that Sarah has said to you, listen to her voice, for in Isaac shall your offspring be named. And also of the son of the bondwoman I will make a nation, because he is your offspring. Up early in the morning and took bread and a bottle of water and gave it to Hagar, putting it on her shoulder and the child, and sent her away. And she departed and wandered in the wilderness of Beersheba. And the water in the bottle was used up, and she left the child under one of the shrubs. And she went and sat down opposite him a great way off, as it were a bow shot away, for she said, let me not see the death of the child. And she sat opposite him and lifted up her voice and wept.
And God heard the voice of the lamb, and the angel of God called to Hagar out of heaven, and said to her, Hagar, what ails you? Fear not, for God has heard the voice of the lad where he is.
Get up, lift up the lad, and hold him in your hand, for I will make him a great nation.
And God opened her eyes, and she saw a well of water, and she went and filled the bottle with water and gave the lad a drink. And God was with the lad, and he grew and lived in the wilderness and became an archer. And he lived in the wilderness of Paran, and his mother took a wife for him out of the land of Egypt.
And it came to pass at that time that Abimelech and Phicol, the chief captain of his army, spoke to Abraham, saying, God is with you in all that you do. Now you will not deal falsely with me, nor with my son, nor with my son's son. But according to the kindness that I have done to you, you shall do to me and to the land in which you have stayed.
And Abraham said, I will swear.
And Abraham complained to Abimelech because of a well of water which Abimelech's servants had violently seized. And Abimelech said, I do not know who has done this thing, neither did you tell me, nor did I hear of it until today. And Abraham took sheep and oxen and gave them to Abimelech, and both of them made a covenant. And Abraham set apart 7 ewe lambs of the flock. And Abimelech said to Abraham, what is the meaning of these 7 ewe lambs which you have set apart? And Abraham said, you shall accept these 7 ewe lambs from my hand, so that they may be a witness to me that I have dug this well.
Therefore he called that place Beersheba, because there they both swore an oath.
Thus they made a covenant at Beersheba.
Then Abimelech and Phicol, the chief captain of his army, rose up and they returned to the land of the Philistines.
And Abraham planted a tamarisk tree in Beersheba, and called there on the name of the Lord, the everlasting God. And Abraham stayed in the land of the Philistines many days.
And it came to pass after these things that God tested Abraham and said to him, Abraham. And he said, Here I am.
And he said, take now your son, your only son, Isaac, whom you love, and go to the land of Moriah, and offer him there as a burnt offering on one of the mountains which I will tell you of.
And Abraham rose up early in the morning, and saddled his donkey, and took 2 of his young men with him, and Isaac his son, and split the wood for the burnt offering, and rose up and went to the place of which God had told him.
Then on the 3rd day Abraham lifted up his eyes and saw the place far off.
And Abraham said to his young men, Stay here with the donkey, and I and the lad will go yonder and worship and come again to you.
And Abraham took the wood of the burnt offering and laid it on Isaac his son, and he took the fire in his hand and a knife, and they both went together.
And Isaac spoke to Abraham his father, and said, My father. And he said, Here I am, my son.
And he said, Look, the fire and the wood are here, but where is the lamb for a burnt offering?
And Abraham said, My son, God will provide himself a lamb for a burnt offering.
So they both went together.
And they came
To the place which God had told him of. And Abraham built an altar there, and laid the wood in order, and bound Isaac his son.
Abraham stretched out his hand and took the knife to kill his son.
And the angel of the Lord called to him out of heaven and said, Abraham, Abraham. And he said, Here I am.
And he said, Do not lay your hand on the lad, nor do anything to him, for now I know that you fear God, seeing you have not withheld your son, your only son, from me.
And Abraham lifted up his eyes and looked and saw a ram behind him, caught in a thicket by his horns. And Abraham went and took the ram and offered it up for a burnt offering instead of his son. And Abraham called the name of that place Jehovah-Jireh, as it is said to this day, in the mount of the Lord it shall be provided. And the angel of the Lord called to Abraham out of heaven a second time, and said, By myself I have sworn, says the Lord, because you have done this thing and have not withheld your son, your only son, that in blessing I will bless you, and in multiplying I will multiply your offspring as the stars of the heaven, and as the sand which is on the seashore. And your offspring shall possess the gate of his enemies, and in your offspring shall all the nations of the earth be blessed, because you have obeyed my voice. So Abraham returned to his young men, and they rose up and went together to Beersheba. And Abraham lived at Beersheba. And it came to pass after these things that it was told to Abraham, saying, Look, Milcah has also borne children to your brother Noah, Buzz is firstborn, and Buzz his brother, and Kemuel the father of Aaron, and Chesed, and Hazo, and Pildash, and Jidlaph, and Bethuel. And Bethuel begat Rebekah. These 8 Milcah did bear to Nahor, Abraham's brother. And his concubine, whose name was Reemah, also bore Tebah, and Gaham, and Thahash, and
Sarah lived 127 years
years. These were the years of the life of Sarah. And Sarah died in Kiriath Arba, which is Hebron in the land of Canaan. And Abraham came to mourn for Sarah and to weep for her. And Abraham stood up from before his dead and spoke to the sons of Heth, saying,
I am a stranger and a resident with you. Give me a possession of a burial place with you, so that I may bury my dead out of my sight.
And the sons of Heth answered Abraham, saying to him,
Hear us, my Lord, you are a mighty prince among us. Bury your dead in the choicest of our tombs, and none of us shall withhold from you his tomb to bury your dead.
And Abraham stood up and bowed himself to the people of the land, even to the sons of Heth.
And he spoke with them, saying, If it is your wish that I should bury my dead out of my sight, hear me and ask Ephron the son of Zohar for me,
so that he may give me the cave of Machpelah, which he has, which is at the end of his field, for the full price. Let him give it to me in your presence as a possession for a burial place.
Now Ephron was sitting among the sons of Heth, and Ephron the Hittite answered Abraham in the hearing of the sons of Heth, even of all who went in at the gate of his city, saying,
No, my Lord, hear me. I give you the field and the cave that is in it. I give it to you in the presence of my people. I give it to you. Bury your dead.
And Abraham bowed himself down before the people of the land.
And he spoke to Ephron in the hearing of the people of the land, saying, But if you will only listen to me, I will give you the money for the field. Take it from me, and I will bury my dead there.
And Ephron answered Abraham, saying to him,
My Lord, listen to me. The land is worth 400 shekels of silver. But what is that between you and me? Bury therefore your dead.
And Abraham listened to Ephron, and Abraham weighed to Ephron the sill which he had named in the hearing of the sons of Heth, 400 shekels of silver, current money with the merchant.
And the field of Ephron, which was in Machpelah, which was before Mamre, the field and the cave which was in it, and all the trees that were in the field, that were in all the boundaries all around, were made sure
To Abraham as a possession in the presence of the sons of Heth, before all who went in at the gate of his city.
And after this Abraham buried Sarah his wife in the cave of the field of Machpelah before Mamre. This is Hebron in the land of Canaan.
And the field and the cave that is in it were made sure to Abraham
As a possession for a burial place by the sons of
Abraham said to his oldest servant of his house, who ruled over all that he had, "Put now your hand under my thigh,
And I will make you swear by the Lord, the God of heaven and the God of the earth, that you shall not take a wife for my son from the daughters of the Canaanites among whom I dwell.
but you shall go to my country and to my family, and take a wife for my son Isaac." And the servant said to him, "Perhaps the woman will not be willing to follow me to this land. Must I bring your son back to the land from where you came?" And Abraham said to him, "See that you do not take my son back there."
The Lord God of heaven, who took me from my father's house and from the land of my family, and who spoke to me and who swore to me, saying,
To your offspring I will give this land. He will send his angel before you, and you shall take a wife for my son from there.
And if the woman will not be willing to follow you, then you will be free from this oath of mine. Only you shall not take my son back there.
And the servant put his hand under the thigh of Abraham his master, and swore to him concerning this matter.
And the servant took 10 camels of his master and departed, for he had all his master's goods in his hand. And he arose and went to Mesopotamia, to the city of Nahor.
And he made his camels kneel down outside the city by a well of water at the time of evening, the time when women go out to draw water.
And he said, "O Lord God of my master Abraham,
Please send me good success today, and show kindness to my master Abraham. Behold, I stand here by the well of water, and the daughters of the men of the city come out to draw water.
And let it come to pass that the young woman to whom I shall say,
Please let down your pitcher that I may drink, and who shall say,
drink, and I will also give your camels drink."
Let the same be the one that you have appointed for
Your servant Isaac, and by that I shall know that you have shown kindness to my master. Vagelosi, 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 Vagelosi.
And it came to pass, before he had finished speaking, that behold, Rebekah came out, who was born to Bethuel, son of Milcah, the wife of Nahor, Abraham's brother, with her pitcher on her shoulder.
and the young woman was very beautiful to look upon. A virgin, neither had any man known her. And she went down to the well and filled her pitcher and came up.
And the servant ran to meet her and said, "Please let me drink a little water
from your pitcher."
And she said, "Drink, my lord." And she hurried and let down her pitcher upon her hand and gave him a drink. And when she had finished giving him a drink, she said, "I will draw water for your camels also until they have finished drinking."
And she heard came to the well to draw water and drew water for all his camels.
And the man looking at her silently watched her to know whether the Lord had made his journey successful or not.
Oh, and it came to pass as the camels had finished drinking that the man took a golden nose ring of half a shekel weight and 2 bracelets for a hands of 10 shekels weight of gold,
And said, "Whose daughter are you? Tell me, please. Is there room in your father's house for us to lie?" And she said to him, "I am the daughter of Bethuel, the son of Milcah, whom she bore to Nahor."
She said moreover to him, "We have both straw and feed enough and room to lodge in."
And the man bowed down his head and worshipped the
And he
Lord.
said, "Blessed be the Lord God of my master Abraham, who has not left destitute my master of his mercy.
And his truth I being in the way, the Lord led me to the house of my master's brethren."
And the young woman ran and told her mother's household these things.
Now Rebekah had a brother whose name was Laban, and Laban ran out to the man at the well.
And it came to pass when he saw the nose ring and the bracelets on his sister's hands, and when he heard the words of Rebekah his sister saying thus, the man spoke to me that he came to the man, and there he was, standing by the camels at the
Said, "Come in, you who are blessed of the Lord. Why do you stand outside? For I have prepared the house."
And the man came into the house, and Laban unloaded the camels and gave straw and feed for the camels and water to wash his feet
and the feet of the men who were with him. And food was set before him to eat, but he said, "I will not eat until I have told my message."
And he said,
Speak on.
And he said, "I am Abraham's servant, and the Lord has blessed my master greatly, and he has become prosperous, and he has given him flocks and herds and silver and gold and male servants and female servants and camels and donkeys."
And Sarah, my master's wife, bore a son to my master when she was old, and he has given all that he has to the son.
And my master made me swear, saying, "You shall not take a wife for my son from the daughters of the Canaanites in whose land I dwell.
But you shall go to my father's house and to my family and take a wife for my son."
And I said to my master, "Perhaps the woman will not follow me."
And he said to me, "The Lord before whom I walk will send his angel with you and prosper your way, and you shall take a wife for my son from my family
And from my father's house.
Then you shall be clear from my yoke. word to you, you shall be clear from my oath.
And I came this day to the well and said, "O Lord God of my master Abraham, if now you will prosper my way,
which I go.
Behold, I stand by the well of water,
and it shall come to pass that when the young woman comes out to draw water, and I say to her, please give me a little water,
To drink from your pitcher.
and she says to me,
I will also draw for your camel.
let the same be the woman whom the Lord has appointed for my master's son.
And before I had finished speaking in my heart, behold, Rebekah came out with her pitcher on her shoulder, and she went down to the well and drew water.
Said to her, please let me drink.
And she quickly let down her pitcher from her shoulder and said, drink, and I will also give your camels drink. So I drank, and she also gave the camels drink.
And I asked her and said, whose daughter are you? And she said, the daughter of Bethuel, Nor's son, whom Milcah bore to him. And I put the nose ring on her nose and the bracelet on her head.
Worship the Lord and bless him, the Lord God of my master Abraham.
Who had led me in the right way to take my master's brother's daughter for his son. You know,
To the
now if you will deal kindly and truly with my master, tell me,
and if not, tell me so, that I may turn to the right hand or to the to the
Then Laban and Bethuel answered and said, the thing proceeds from the Lord, we cannot speak to you, bad or good. Behold, Rebekah is before you, take her and go and let her be your master's son's wife, as the Lord has spoken.
And it came to pass that when Abraham's servant heard their words, he bowed himself down to the earth, to the Lord.
And the servant brought out silver jewels and gold jewels and clothing, and gave them to Rebekah. He also gave precious gifts to her brother and to her mother.
Abraham drank he the men who were with him and stayed all night. And they rose up in the morning, and he said, send me away to my master.
And Rebekah's brother and her mother said, let the young woman remain with us a few days, at least 10. After that she shall go.
And he said to them, do not hinder me, seeing the Lord has prospered my way. Send me away, so that I may go to my master.
And they said, we will call the young woman and ask her opinion.
And they called Rebekah and said to her, will you go with this man? And she said, I will go.
And they sent away Rebekah their sister and her nurse and Abraham's servant and his men.
And they blessed Rebekah and said to her, our sister daughter, may you become the mother of thousands of millions.
And may your offspring possess the gate of those who hate them. And Rebekah rose and her maids, and they rode upon the camels and followed the man.
And the servant took Rebekah and went his way.
And Isaac came from the way of the well of Hiroy, for he dwelt in the south country.
And Isaac went out to meditate in the field at the eventide. And he lifted up his eyes and saw, and behold, the camels were coming.
And Rebekah lifted up her eyes, and when she saw Isaac, she got down from the camel.
For she had said to the servant,
Who is this man walking in the field to meet us?
and the servant had said, It is my master.
Therefore she took a veil and covered herself.
And the servant told Isaac all the things that he had done.
And Isaac brought her into his mother Sarah's tent, and took Rebekah, and she became his wife, and he loved her.
And Isaac was comforted after his mother's death. And the servant told Isaac all the things that he had done.
And Isaac brought her into his mother Sarah's tent, and took Rebekah, and she became his wife, and he loved her.
And Isaac was comforted after his mother's day. And his mother's day.
Took a wife, and her name was Keturah. And she bore him Zimran, and Jokshan, and Medan, and Midian, and Ishbak, and Shuah. And Jokshan begot Sheba and Dedan. And the sons of Dedan were Ashurim, and Letushim, and Lamim. And the sons of Midian were Ephah and Epher, and Hanok and Abida and Eldah. All these were the children of Keturah.
And Abraham gave all that he had to Isaac.
But to the sons of the concubines whom Abraham had, Abraham gave gifts, and sent them away from Isaac, his son, while he yet lived eastward to the east country.
And the days of the years of Abraham's life, which he lived 175 years.
Then Abraham died in a good old age, an old man and full of years, and was gathered to his people.
And his sons Isaac and Ishmael buried him in the cave of Machpelah, in the field of Ephron, the son of Zohar the Hittite, which is before Mamre.
The field which Abraham purchased from the sons of Heth, Abraham was buried there, and Sarah his wife.
And it came to pass after the death of Abraham that God blessed his son Isaac, and Isaac dwelt by the well Lahairoi.
Now these are the generations of Ishmael, Abraham's son, whom Hagar the Egyptian, Sarah's maid, bore to Abraham.
And these are the names of the sons of Ishmael by their names according to their generations. The firstborn of Ishmael, Nebath, and Kedar, and Adbeel, and Mibsam,
And Mishma, and Duma, Hadar, and Tema, Jetur, Naphish, and Kedema.
these are the sons of Ishmael, and these are their names by their towns
And by their castles, 12 princes, according to their nations.
And these are the years of the life of Ishmael, 137 years. And he gave up the ghost and died, and was gathered to his people.
And they dwelt from Havilah to Shur, that is before Egypt, as you go toward Assyria. And he lived in the presence of all his family. And these are the generations of Isaac, Abraham's son. Abraham begot Isaac.
And Isaac was 40 years old when he took Rebekah as wife, the daughter of Bethuel the Syrian, of Paddan Aram, the sister of Laban the Syrian.
And Isaac pleaded with the Lord for his wife, because she was barren, and the Lord granted his request, and Rebekah his wife conceived.
And the children struggled together within her, and she said, "If it is like this, why am I alive?" And she went to inquire of the Lord.
And the Lord said to her, 2 nations are in your womb, and 2 manner of people shall be separated from your body, and the one people shall be stronger than the other people, and the elder shall serve the younger.
And when her days to be delivered were completed, behold, there were twins in her womb.
And the first came out red all over like a hairy garment, and they called his name Esau.
And after that his brother came out, and his hand took hold of Esau's heel, and his name was called Jacob.
And Isaac was 60 years old when she bore them.
And the boys grew up, and Esau was a skillful hunter, a man of the field, and Jacob was a plain man dwelling in tents.
And Isaac loved Esau because he did eat of his game, but Rebekah
Love Jacob.
And Jacob boiled stew, and Esau came from the field, and he was faint.
And Esau said to Jacob, "Please let me eat some of that red stew, for I am faint." Therefore his name was called Edom.
And Jacob said, "Sell me this day your birthright." And Esau said, "Behold, I am about to die, and what good is this birthright to me?"
And Jacob said, "Swear to me this day." And he swore to him and sold his birthright to Jacob.
Then Jacob gave Esau bread and stew of lentils, and he ate and drank and rose up and went his way.
Thus Esau despised his birthright.
famine in the land besides the first famine that was in the days of Abraham. And Isaac went to Gerar, to Abimelech, king of the Philistines. And the Lord appeared to him and said, "Do not go down to Egypt, dwell in the land which I shall tell you about.
Stay in this land, and I will be with you, and will bless you, for to you and to your descendants I will give all these countries, and I will perform the oath which I swore to Abraham your father.
And I will make your descendants multiply as the stars of heaven, and will give to your descendants all these lands, and in your descendants all the nations of the earth shall be blessed. Because Abraham obeyed my voice and kept my charge, my commandments, my statutes, and my laws.
Isaac dwelt in Gerar.
And the men of the place asked him about his wife, and he said, "She is my sister," for he was afraid to say, "She is my wife," thinking, the men of the place might kill me for Rebekah, because she was beautiful to look at.
And it came to pass, when he had been there a long time, that Abimelech, king of the Philistines, looked out at a window and saw Isaac caressing Rebekah, his wife.
Then Abimelech called Isaac and said, "Surely she is your wife. How could you say she is my sister?" And Isaac said to him, "Because I said I might die on account of her."
And Abimelech said, "What is this you have done to us? One of the people might easily have slept with your wife, and you would have brought evil guilt also."
So Abimelech charged all his people, saying, "He who touches this man or his wife shall surely be put to death."
Then Isaac sowed in that land and received in the same year 100-fold, and the Lord blessed him.
And the man became great and continued to grow until he became very wealthy.
For he had possession of flocks and possession of herds and a great number of servants.
So the Philistines envied him. Now all the wells which his father's servants had dug in the days of Abraham his father, the Philistines had stopped them and filled them with earth. And Abimelech said to Isaac, "Go away from us, for you are much mightier than we are." And Isaac departed from there and pitched his tent in the valley of Gerar and dwelt there. And Isaac dug again the wells of water which they had dug in the days of Abraham his father, for the Philistines had stopped them after the death of Abraham. And he called their names after the names by which his father had called them.
And Isaac's servants dug in the land, found there a well of spring water.
And the herdsmen of Gerar quarreled with Isaac's herdsmen, saying, "The water is ours." And he called the name of the well Esek, because they strove with him. And they dug another well and quarreled o'er that also. So he called the name of it Sitnah.
And he moved from there another way. They did not quarrel over it.
So he called the name of it Rehoboth. And he said, "For now the Lord has made room for us, and we shall be fruitful in the land." Then he went up from there to Beersheba.
And the Lord appeared to him the same night and said, "I am the God of Abraham your father. Do not fear, for I am with you. I will bless you and multiply your descendants for my servant Abraham's sake."
So he built an altar there and called on the name of the Lord and pitched his tent there and there.
Isaac's servant dug a well.
Then Abimelech went to him from Gerar with Ahazath his friend and Phicol the commander of his army.
Isaac said to them,
"Why have you come to me, since you hate me?"
"And have sent me away from you."
And they said, "We have certainly seen that the Lord is with you." So he said, "Let there now be an oath between us, between you and us, and let us make a covenant with you."
"That you will do us no harm, since we have not touched you and have done nothing to you, but have sent you away in peace."
You are now the blessed of the Lord. So he made them a feast, and they ate and drank.
And they rose up early in the morning and swore an oath to another.
And Isaac sent them away, and they departed from him in peace.
And it came to pass the same day that Isaac's servants came and told him about the well which they had dug, and said,
"We have found water."
So he called it Sheba.
Therefore the name of the city is Beersheba to this day. When Esau was 40 years old, he took as wives Judith, the daughter of Beeri the Hittite, and Basemath, the daughter of Elon the Hittite. And they were a grief of mine to Isaac and Rebekah. And it came to pass when Isaac was old, and his eyes were so dim that he could not see, that he called Esau his eldest son and said to him, "My son." And he said to him, "Here I am." And Isaac said, "Behold, now I am old. I do not know the day of my death. Now therefore, please take your weapons, your quiver and your bow, and go out to the field and hunt game for me. And make me savory food such as I love, and bring it to me that I may eat, that my soul may bless you before I die." Now Rebekah was listening when Isaac spoke to Esau his son, and Esau went to the field to hunt game and to bring it. So Rebekah spoke to Jacob her son, saying, "Indeed, I heard your father father speak to Esau, your brother, saying, bring me game and make me savory food, that I may eat it, and bless you in the presence of the Lord before my death. Now therefore, my son, obey my voice according to what I command you. Go now to the flock and bring me 2 good kids of the goats, and I will make savory food from them for your father, such as he loves. Then you shall take it to your father, that he may eat and that he may bless you before his death. And Jacob said to Rebekah, his mother, look, Esau, my brother, is a hairy man, and I am a smooth-skinned man. Perhaps my father will feel me, and I shall seem to be a deceiver to him, and I shall bring a curse on myself, and not a blessing. And his mother said to him, let your curse be on me, my son. Only obey my voice and go get them for me. And he went and got them and brought them to his mother, and his mother made savory food such as his father loved. Then Rebekah took the best clothes of her eldest son Esau, which were with her in the house, and put them on Jacob, her younger son. And she put the skins of the kids of the goats on his hands and on the smooth part of his neck. And she gave the savory food and the bread which she had prepared into the hand of her son Jacob.
Said, my father, and Isaac said, here I am. Who are you, my son? And Jacob said to his father, I am Esau, your firstborn. I have done as you told me. Please arise, sit and eat of my game, that your soul may bless me. And Isaac said to his son, how is it that you have found it so quickly, my son? And he said, because the Lord your God brought it to me. Then Isaac said to Jacob, please come near, that I may feel you, my son, whether you are really my son Esau or not.
And Jacob went near to Isaac his father, and he felt him and said, the voice is Jacob's voice, but the hands are the hands of Esau. And he did not recognize him, because his hands were hairy like his brother Esau's hands. So he blessed him.
He said, are you really my son Esau? And he said, I am. And he said, bring it near to me, and I will eat of my son's game, that my soul may bless him.
And he brought it near to him, and he ate, and he brought him wine, and he drank. And his father Isaac said to him, come near now and kiss.
So we went near and kissed him, and he smelled the smell of his clothes, and blessed him and said, surely the smell of my son is like the smell of a field, which the Lord has blessed. Therefore may God give you of the dew of heaven, of the fatness of the earth, and plenty of grain and wine. Let people serve you and nations bow down to you. Be master over your brethren, and let your mother's sons bow down to you. Cursed be everyone who curses you, and blessed be those who bless you.
As soon as Isaac had finished blessing Jacob, and Jacob had scarcely gone out from the presence of Isaac his father,
that Esau his brother came in from his hunting.
And he also had made savory food and brought it to his father, and said to his father, let my father arise and eat of his son's game, that your soul may bless me.
his father Isaac said to him, "Who are you?" And he said, "I am your son, your firstborn Esau."
Then Isaac trembled violently and said, "Who then is the one who hunted game and brought it to me? And I ate all of it before you came, and I have blessed him. And indeed he shall be blessed."
When Esau heard the words of his father, he cried with an exceedingly great and bitter cry, and said to his father, "Bless me also, O my father."
And he said, "Your brother came with trickery and has taken away your blessing." And Esau said, "Is he not rightly named Jacob? For he has supplanted me these 2 times."
He took away my birthright, and now look, he has taken away my blessing. And he said, "Have you not reserved a blessing for me?"
Then Isaac answered and said to Esau, "Indeed, I have made him your master, and all his brethren I have given to him as servants with grain and wine. I have sustained him. What can I do now for you, my son?" And Esau said to his father,
Have you only one blessing, my father? Bless me also, O my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept.
Then Isaac his father answered and said to him, "Behold, your dwelling shall be away from the fatness of the earth,
And away from the dew of heaven from above. By your sword you shall live, and you shall serve your brother.
and it shall come to pass when you become restless, that you shall break his yoke from your neck."
So Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing with which his father blessed him. And Esau said in his heart, "The days of mourning for my father are at hand. Then I will kill my brother Jacob."
And the words of Esau, her older son, were told to Rebekah. So she sent and called Jacob, her younger son, and said to him, "Surely your brother Esau is comforting himself concerning you by intending to kill you.
Now therefore, my son, obey my voice. Arise, flee to Laban, my brother in Haran.
And stay with him a few days until your brother's fury turns away."
Until your brother's anger turns away from you, and he forgets what you have done to him.
Then I will send and bring you from there. Why should I be bereaved of you both in one day?
And Rebekah said to Isaac, "I am weary of my life because of the daughters of Heth. If Jacob takes a wife from the daughters of Heth, such as these who are the daughters of the land, what good will my life be to me?" called Jacob and blessed him, and charged him and said to him, You shall not take a wife from the daughters of Canaan. Arise, go to Padan Aram, to the house of Bethuel your mother's father, and take yourself a wife from there of the daughters of Laban your mother's brother,
May God Almighty bless you.
and make you fruitful and multiply you, that you may be an assembly of peoples, and give you the blessing of Abraham to you and your descendants with you, that you may inherit the land in which you are a stranger, which God gave to Abraham. So Isaac sent Jacob away, and he went to Padan Aram to Laban son of Bethuel, the Syrian, the brother of Rebekah, Jacob's and Esau's mother. When Esau saw that Isaac had blessed Jacob, and sent him away to Padan Aram to take a wife from there, and that as he blessed, he gave him a charge, saying, You shall not take a wife from the daughters of Canaan. And that Jacob had obeyed his father and his mother, and had gone to Padan Aram. Also Esau saw that the daughters of Canaan did not please his father Isaac. So Esau went to Ishmael, and took Mahalath, the daughter of Ishmael, Abraham's son, the sister of Nebaioth, besides the wives he had as a wife. Now Jacob went out from Beersheba and went toward Haran. So he came to a certain place and stayed there all night, because the sun had set. And he took one of the stones of that place, and put it at his head, and lay down in that place to sleep. Then he dreamed, and behold, a ladder was set up on the earth, and its top reached to heaven, and there the angels of God were ascending and descending on. And behold, the Lord stood above it, and said, I am the Lord God of Abraham your father, and the God of Isaac. The land on which you lie I will give to you and your descendants. Also your descendants shall be as the dust of the earth. And you shall spread abroad to the west and the east, to the north and the south. And in you and in your seed all the families of the earth shall be blessed. Behold, I am with you, and will keep you wherever you go, and will bring you back to this land, for I will not leave you until I have done what I have spoken to you. Then Jacob awoke from his sleep and said, Surely the Lord is in this place, and I did not know it. And he was afraid and said, How awesome is this place! This is none other than the house of God, and this is the gate of heaven. Then Jacob rose early in the morning, and took the stone that he had put at his head, set it up as a pillar, and poured oil on top of it. And he called the name of that place Bethel, but the name of that city had been Luz formerly. Then Jacob made a vow, saying, If God will be with me and will keep me in this way, that I go and will give me bread to eat and clothing to put on, so that I come back to my father's house in peace, then the Lord shall be my God. And this stone which I have set as a pillar shall be God's house, and of all that you give me I will surely give 1/10 to you.
continued his journey and came to the land of the people of the East. And he looked and saw a well in the field, and there were 3 flocks of sheep lying there by it, for out of that well they watered the flocks. And a great stone was on the well's mouth. Now when all the flocks were gathered there, the shepherds would roll the stone from the well's mouth and water the sheep and put the stone back in its place on the mouth of the well. Jacob said to them, "My brothers, where are you from?" And they said, "We are from Haran." Then he said to them, "Do you know Laban, the son of Nahor?" And they said, "We know him." And he said to them, "Is he doing well?" And they said, "He is doing well. And look, his daughter Rachel is coming with the sheep." Then he said, "Look, the day is still high. It is not time for the cattle to be gathered together. Water the sheep and go and feed them." But they said, "We cannot until all the flocks are gathered together and they have rolled the stone from the well's mouth. Then we water the sheep." Now while he was still speaking with them, Rachel came with her father's sheep.
For she was a shepherdess.
And it came to pass when Jacob saw Rachel, the daughter of Laban, his mother's brother,
And the sheep of Laban, his mother's brother.
that Jacob went near and rolled the stone from the well's mouth and watered the flock of Laban, his mother's brother.
Then Jacob kissed Rachel and lifted up his voice and wept.
And Jacob told Rachel that he was her father's relative and that he was Rebekah's son. So she ran and told her father. Then it came to pass when Laban heard the report about Jacob, his sister's son, that he ran to meet him and embraced him and kissed him and brought him to his house. So Jacob told Laban all these things. And Laban said to him, "Surely you are my bone and my flesh." And he stayed with him for 1 month. Then Laban said to Jacob, "Because you are my relative, should you therefore serve me for nothing?"
Tell me what you're waiting.
Now Laban had 2 daughters. The name of the older was Leah, and the name of the younger was Rachel. Leah's eyes were weak, but Rachel was lovely in form and beautiful in appearance. Now Jacob loved Rachel, so he said, "I will serve you 7 years for Rachel, your younger daughter." And Laban said, "It is better that I give her to you than that I should give her to another man. Stay with me."
So we all sleep. So we all sleep. So we all sleep. So we all
So Jacob served 7 years for Rachel, and they seemed to him but a few days because of the love he had for her. And Jacob said to Laban, "Give me my wife for my days, fulfill that I may go into her." And Laban gathered together all the men of the place and made a feast.
Now it came to pass in the evening that he took Leah his daughter and brought her to Jacob, and he went into her. And Laban gave his maid Zilpah to his daughter Leah as a maid.
So it came to pass in the morning that, behold, it was Leah. And he said to
Laban, what is this you have done to me? Did I not serve you for Rachel? Why then have you deceived me?
And Laban said it must not be done.
So in our country,
To go give the younger before the firstborn.
Fulfill her week, and we will give you this one. Also for the service which you will serve with me still
another
7 years. And Jacob did so fulfill her week, so he gave him his daughter Rachel as wife also.
So Laban gave his maid Bilhah to his daughter Rachel as a maid.
And Jacob also went into Rachel, and he also loved Rachel more than Leah. And he served with Laban still another 7 years. When the Lord saw that Leah was unloved, he opened her womb, but Rachel was barren.
So Leah conceived and bore a son, and she called his name Reuben, for she said, the Lord has surely looked to my affliction. Now therefore my husband will love me.
Then she conceived again and bore a son, and said, because the Lord has heard that I am unloved, he has therefore given me the son also. And she called his name Simeon. She conceived again and bore a son, and said, now this time my husband will become attached to me, because I have borne him 3 sons.
She stopped having children.
Rachel saw that she bore Jacob no children. Rachel envied her sister and said to Jacob, give me children or else I die. And Jacob's anger was aroused against Rachel, and he said, am I in the place of God, who has withheld from you the fruit of the womb? So she said, here is my maid Bilhah, go into her, and she will bear a child on my knees, that I also may have children through her. Then she gave him Bilhah, her maid, as a wife, and Jacob went into her. And Bilhah conceived and bore Jacob a son. Then Rachel said, God has judged me and has also heard my voice and has given me a son. Therefore she called his name Dan. And Rachel's maid Bilhah conceived again and bore Jacob a second son. Then Rachel said, with mighty wrestlings I have wrestled with my sister, and indeed I have prevailed. So she called his name Naphtali. When Leah saw that she had stopped bearing, she took Zilpah her maid and gave her to Jacob as a wife. And Leah's maid Zilpah bore Jacob a son. Then Leah said, good fortune has come. So she called his name Gad. Then Leah said, I am happy, for the daughters will call me blessed. So she called his name Asher. Now Reuben went to days of wheat harvest, and had found mandrakes in the field and brought them to his mother Leah. Then Rachel said to Leah, please give me some of your son's mandrakes. But she said to her, is it a small matter that you have taken away my husband's? Would you take away my son's mandrakes also? And Rachel said, therefore he will lie with you tonight for your son's mandrakes. So Jacob came in from the field in the evening, and Leah went out to meet him and said, "You must come in to me, for I have surely hired you with my son's mandrakes." And he lay with her that night. And God listened to Leah, and she conceived and bore Jacob a fifth son. Leah said, "God has given me my hired reward, because I have given my maid to my husband." So she called his name Issachar. Then Leah conceived again and bore Jacob a sixth son. And Leah said, "God has presented me with a good present. Now my husband will honor me, because I have borne him six sons." So she called his name Zebulun. Afterwards she bore a daughter and called her name Dinah. Then God remembered Rachel, and God listened to her and opened her womb. And she conceived and bore a son and said, "God has taken away my reproach." So she called his name Joseph and said, "The Lord shall add to me another son." And it came to pass, when Rachel had borne Joseph, that Jacob said to Laban, "Send me away that I may go to my own place and to my country."
Give me my wives and my children for whom I have served you, and let me go, for you know the service which I have done for you.
And Laban said to him, "Please let me find favor in your eyes, for I have learned by experience that the Lord has blessed me for your sake."
Then he said, "Name me your wages, and I will give it."
So Jacob said to him, "You know how I have served you, and how your livestock has been with me. For what you had before I came was little, and it has increased to a great amount. The Lord has blessed you since my coming.
Now when shall I also provide for my own house?" And Laban said, "What shall I give you?" And Jacob said, "You shall not give me anything.
If you will do this thing for me, I will again feed and keep your flock."
Let me pass through all your flock today, removing from there all the speckled and spotted sheep, and all the brown ones among the lambs, and the spotted and speckled among the goats, and these shall be my wages.
So my honesty will answer for me in time to come, when you come to check my wages. Everyone that is not speckled and spotted among the goats, or brown among the lambs, that will be considered stolen if found with me.
And Laban said, "Indeed, let it be according to your word."
So he removed that day the male goats that were speckled and spotted, the female goats that were mottled and spotted, every one that had some white in it, and all the brown ones among the lambs, and gave them into the hand of his sons.
He put 3 days' journey between himself and Jacob the rest of Laban's flocks.
Now Jacob took for himself rods of green poplar and almond and chestnut trees, and peeled white strips in them and exposed the rods.
Then he set the rods which he had peeled before the flocks in the watering troughs where the flocks came to drink, so that they should breed when they came to drink.
So the flocks bred before the rods, and the flocks brought forth young that were speckled and spotted and mottled.
And Jacob separated the lambs and made the flocks face toward the speckled and all the brown in the flock of Laban. But he put his own flocks apart,
and did not put them with Laban's flock.
And it came to pass whenever the stronger livestock conceived, that Jacob placed the rods before the eyes of the flock in the watering troughs, that they might conceive among the rods. But when the flock was feeble, he did not put them in. So the feebler were Laban's, and the stronger were Jacob's.
Thus the man became exceedingly prosperous, and had large flocks of girls, servants, camels, and donkeys.
Jacob heard the words of Laban's sons, saying, Jacob has taken away all that was our father's, and from what was our father's he has acquired all this wealth. And Jacob saw Laban's face, and it was not favorable toward him as before. Then the Lord said to Jacob, return to the land of your fathers and to your family, and I will be with you.
So Jacob sent and called Rachel, and lead to the field to his flock,
and said to them, I see your father's face, that it is not favorable toward me as before, but the God of my father has been with me.
And you know that with all my might I have served your father, yet your father has deceived me and changed my wages 10 times, but God did not allow him to hurt me.
If he said the speckled shall be your wages, then all the flock bore speckled. And if he said the streaked shall be your wages, then all the flock bore streaked.
So God has taken away the livestock of your father and given them to me.
And it happened at the time when the flock conceived, that I lifted my eyes and saw in a dream, and surely the rams which leaped on the flock were streaked, speckled, and gray-spotted.
Then the angel of God spoke to me in a dream, saying, Jacob, and I said, here I am.
And he said, lift your eyes now and see all the rams which leap on the flock are streaked, speckled, and gray-spotted. For I have seen all that Laban has done to you.
I am the God of battle, where you anointed the pillar, and where you made a vow to me. Now arise, get out of this land, and return to the land of your birth.
Then Rachel and Leah answered and said to him, is there still any portion or inheritance for us in our father's house? Are we not considered strangers by him? For he has sold us and also consumed our money.
For all the riches which God has taken from our father are really ours and our children's now. Then whatever God has said to you, do it.
It was told Laban on the third day that Jacob had fled. Then he took his relatives with him and pursued him for 7 days' journey, and overtook him in the mountains of Gilead. But God had come to Laban the Syrian in a dream by night, and said to him, be careful that you speak to Jacob neither good nor bad. So Laban overtook Jacob. Now Jacob had pitched his tent in the mountain, and Laban with his relatives pitched in the mountains of Gilead. And Laban said to Jacob, what have you done that you have stolen away secretly from me and carried away my
my daughters as captives taken with the sword.
Why did you flee secretly and steal away from me and not tell me? For I might have sent you away with joy.
This old souls with timbrel and harp.
And you did not allow me to kiss my sons and my daughters. Now you have done foolishly in so doing.
It is in my power to do you harm.
But the God of your father spoke to me last night, saying, be careful that you speak to Jacob, now the good.
Now you have surely gone.
Because you greatly long for your father's house.
But why did you steal my gods?
Then Jacob answered and said to Laban, because I was grateful.
Wherever you find your gods, let him not live in the presence of our relatives. Point out what belongs to you among my things and take it.
For Jacob did not know that Rachel had stolen them. So Laban into Jacob's tent, into Leah's tent, and into the two maidservants' tents. But he did not find them. Then he went out of Leah's tent and entered Rachel's tent.
The household idols, put them in the camel's saddle and sat on them, and Laban searched all
Of the tent,
but did not find the household idol.
And she said to her father, let it not displease my lord that I cannot rise before you, for the manner of women is upon me. And he searched but did not find the household idols.
Then Jacob was angry and rebuked Laban, and Jacob answered and said to Laban, what is my trespass, what is my sin, that you have so hotly pursued me?
Although you have searched all my things, what have you found of all your household goods? Set it here before my relatives and your relatives, that they may judge between us both.
These 20 years I have been with you, your elves and your female goats have not miscarried their young, and I have not eaten the rams of your flock.
That which was torn by beasts I did not bring to you. I bore the loss of it myself. You required it from my hand, whether stolen by day or stolen by night.
There I was in the day the drought consumed me, and the frost by night, and my sleep departed from my eyes.
Thus I have been in your house 20 years. I served you 14 years for your 2 daughters and 6 years for your flock, and you have changed my wages 10 times.
Unless the God of my father, the God of Abraham, and the fear of Isaac had been with me, surely you would have sent me away empty now. God has seen my affliction and the labor of my hands, and rebuked you last night.
said to Jacob, "These daughters are my daughters, and these children are my children, and these flocks are my flocks, and all that you see is mine. But what can I do this day to these my daughters, or to their children whom they have borne? Now therefore come, let us make a covenant, you and I, and let it be a witness between you and me."
So Jacob took a stone and set it up as a pillar.
Then Jacob said to his relative, "Gather stones."
And they took stones and made a heap, and they ate there on the heap.
Laban called it Yagar Sahadova.
But Jacob called it Galit.
And Laban said, "This heap is a between you and me this day." Therefore its name was called Galit.
Also Mizpah, because he said,
May the Lord between you and me.
When we are absent one from another, if you mistreat my daughters, or if you take other wives besides my daughters, although no one is with us.
So God is witness between you and me.
And Laban said to
Jacob,
"Look at this heap.
you can look at it.
"Hail at this pillar which I have placed between you and me, will not pass beyond this hill."
To you and you will not pass beyond this heap, this pillar to me to do harm. The God of Abraham, the God of Nahor, and the God of their father judge between us. And Jacob swore by the fear of his father Isaac.
Then Jacob offered a sacrifice on the mountain and invited his relatives to eat bread.
So they ate bread and stayed all night on the mountain.
And early in the morning Laban arose.
And early in the morning Laban arose and kissed his grandchildren and his daughters and blessed them. Then Laban departed and returned to his place.
Jacob went on his way, and the angels of God met him. When Jacob saw them, he said, "This is God's army." And he called the name of that place Mahanaim. Jacob sent messengers before him to Esau his brother, to the land of Seir, the country of Edom. He commanded them, saying, "This is what you shall tell my lord Esau, your servant." Jacob says, "I have lived with Laban and stayed there until now. I have cattle, donkeys, flocks, men servants, and women servants. I have sent to tell my lord that I may find favor in your sight."
Sent her to Jacob, saying, "We came to your brothers, saying, so coming to meet your father."
Then Jacob was greatly afraid and was distressed. He divided the people who were with him, and the flocks, and the herds, and the camels into 2 companies. And he said, "If Esau comes to the one company and attacks it, then the company which is left will escape." Jacob said, "God of my father Abraham and God of my father Isaac, the Lord who said to me, 'Return to your country and to your relatives, and I will deal well with you.'" least of all the loving kindness and of all the truth which you have shown to your servant. For with my staff I passed over this Jordan, and now I have become two companies.
Please save me from the hand of my brother, from the hand of Esau, for I fear.
Lest he come and attack me, the mothers with the children. You said, I will surely do you good and make your descendants as the sand of the sea, which cannot be counted for number.
He stayed there and took from what he had with him a present for Esau his brother.
200 female goats and 20 male goats, 200 ewes and 20 rams,
30 milking camels and their colts, 40 cows and 10 bulls, 20 female donkeys and 10 male donkeys.
He delivered them into the hand of his servants, every drove by itself, and said to his servants, pass over before me and put a space between drove.
He commanded the first, saying, when Esau my brother meets you, and asks you, saying, whose are you?
Where are you going? And whose are these before you? Then you shall say, they are your servant Jacob's. It is a present sent to my lord Esau, and look, he is also behind us. He commanded also the second and the third, and all that follow the drove, saying, this is what you shall speak to Esau when you find him.
You shall say, moreover, look, your servant Jacob is behind us. For he said,
I will appease him with the present that goes before me, and afterward I will see his face. Perhaps he will accept me. So the present passed over before him, and he himself stayed that night in the camp. And took his 2 wives and his 2 women servants and his 11 sons, and passed over the ford of Jabbok. He took them and sent them over the stream, and sent over that which he had. Jacob was left alone. There wrestled a man with him until the breaking of the day. When he saw that he did not prevail against him, he touched the hollow of his thigh, and the hollow of Jacob's thigh was strained as he wrestled with him.
he said, let me go, for the day breaks. Jacob said, I will not enter unless you bless me.
He said to him, what is your name? He said, Jacob.
He said, your name will no longer be called Jacob, but Israel, for you have wrestled with God and with men have prevailed. Jacob asked him, please tell me your name.
He said, why do you ask about my name?
He blessed him there. Jacob called the name of the place Peniel, for he said, I have seen God face to face,
and my life is preserved. The sun rose on him as he passed over Peniel, and he limped because of his thigh. Therefore the children of Israel do not eat the sinew of the hip, which is on the hollow of the thigh to this day, because he touched the hollow of Jacob's thigh in the sinew of the hip. Jacob lifted up his eyes and looked, and behold, Esau was coming, and with him 400 men. He divided the children among Leah, Rachel, and the 2 women servants.
He put the women servants and their children front, Leah and her children next, and Rachel and Joseph hindermost. He himself passed over before them and bowed himself to the ground
7 times until he came near to his brother Esau.
Esau ran to meet him and embraced him, and fell on his neck and kissed him, and they wept. Esau lifted up his eyes and saw the women and the children, and said, "Who are these with you?" Jacob said, "The children whom God has graciously given your servant." Then the women servants came near with their children, and they bowed themselves. Leah also and her children came near and bowed themselves, and after them Joseph and Rachel came near, and they bowed themselves.
Esau said, "What do you mean by all this company?"
When Jacob said, "To find favor in the sight of my Lord," Esau said, "I have enough, my brother. Keep what you have for yourself." Jacob said, "Not so, I pray you, if now I have found favor to yourself."
Jacob said, "Not so, I pray you, if now I have found favor in your sight, then receive my present from my hand, because I have seen your face as one sees the face of God, and you were pleased with me.
Please take my blessing that is brought to you, because God has dealt graciously with me, and because I have enough." He urged him, and he took it. Esau said, "Let us travel and let us go, and I will go alongside you."
Jacob said to him, "My Lord knows that the children are tender, and that the flocks and herds with me have nursing young, and if they are driven hard one day, all the flocks will die.
Please let my Lord pass on before his servant, and I will lead on gently according to the pace of the livestock that are before me, and according to the pace of the children, until I come to my Lord to say."
Esau said, "Please let me leave some of the people who are with me with you." Jacob said, "Why should you do this? Let me find favor in the sight of my Lord."
So Esau returned that day on his way to Seir. Jacob traveled to Succoth and built himself a house and made shelters for his livestock. Therefore the name of the place is called Succoth.
Jacob came in peace to the city of Shechem, which is in the land of Canaan, when he came from Paddan Aram and encamped before the city.
He bought the parcel ground where he had spread his tent from the hand of the children of Hamor, Shechem's father,
For 100 pieces of money.
he erected there an altar and called it El Eloi Israel.
Bari bari, bari bari.
Dinah, the daughter of Leah, which he bore to Jacob, went out to see the daughters of the land. Shechem, the son of Hamor the Hivite, the prince of the land, saw her, and he took her and lay with her and humbled her.
His soul was strongly attracted to Dinah.
The daughter of Jacob, and he loved the young woman and
Spoke kindly to her.
Shechem spoke to his father Hamor, saying, "Get me this young woman as a wife." Now Jacob heard that he had defiled Dinah, his daughter. His sons were with his livestock in the field, so Jacob held his peace until they came. Yama, the father of Shechem, went out to Jacob to speak with him. But further Jacob came in from the field when they heard it, and the men were grieved, and they were very angry because Shechem had worked a disgrace in Israel in lying with Jacob's daughter, a thing which ought not to be done. Hamor spoke with him, saying, "The soul of my son
Shechem longs for your daughter. Please give her to him as a wife. Make marriages with us. Give your daughters to us.
and take our daughters to us, and take our daughters for yourselves. You shall live with us, and the land will be open before you live and trade in it and get possessions in it." Shechem also said to our father and to our brothers, "Let me find favor in your eyes, and whatever you will tell me I will give. Ask me a great amount of dowry and gift, and I will give. Give me the young woman as a wife."
The sons of Jacob answered Shechem
And Hamor his father,
with trickery because he had defied.
Dinah did a sister,
They said to them, "We cannot do this thing."
to give our sister to one who is uncircumcised, for that would be a reproach to us.
Only on this condition will we consent to you. If you will be as we are, that every male among you be circumcised.
Then will we give our daughters to you, and we will take your daughters to ourselves, and we will live with you and become one people. But if you will not listen to us to be circumcised, then we will take our daughter, and we will be gone. Their words were good in the eyes of Hamor, and in the eyes of Shechem, Hamor's son. The young man did not delay to do the thing, because he had delight in Jacob's daughter, and he was honored more than all the household of his father. Hamor and Shechem his son came to the gate of their city, and spoke with the men of their city, saying, "These men are peaceful with us. Therefore let them live in the land and trade in it, for behold, the land is large enough for them. Let us take their daughters as wives, and give our daughters to them. Only on this
this condition will the men consent to live with us, to become one people, if every male among us is circumcised as they are circumcised.
Will not their livestock, their property, and all their animals be ours? Let us only consent to them, and they will live with us.
All who went out of the gate of their city listened to Hamor and to Shechem his son, and every male was circumcised, all who went out of the gate of his city. On the third day, when they were sore, two of Jacob's sons, Simeon and Levi, Dinah's brothers, each took his sword and came at the city unawares and killed all the males.
They killed Hor and Shechem his son with the edge of the sword, and took Dinah
Out of Shechem's house and went away.
The sons of Jacob came on the slain and plundered the city, because they had defiled their sister.
They took their flocks, their herds, their donkeys, and that which was in the city,
That which was in the field.
And all their wealth and all their little ones and their wives they took captive, and plundered even all that was in the house.
Jacob said to Simeon and Levi, You have troubled me by making me a stench to the inhabitants of the land. Among the Canaanites and the Perizzites I am few in number, and they will gather themselves together against me and kill me, and I will be destroyed, I and my house.
They said, should he deal with our sister as with a prostitute?
God said to Jacob, Arise, go up to Bethel, and live there, and make there an altar to God, who appeared to you when you ran from the face of Esau your brother. Then Jacob said to his household and to all who were with him, Put away the foreign gods that are among you, purify yourselves, and change your garments.
Let us arise and go up to Bethel, and I will make there an altar to God, who answered me in the day of my distress, and was with me in the way which I went.
So they gave to Jacob all the foreign gods which were in their hand, and all their earrings which were in their ears, and Jacob hid them under the oak, which was by Segem.
And they journeyed, and the terror of God was upon the cities that were around them, and they did not pursue the sons of Jacob.
So Jacob came to Luz, which is in the land of Canaan, that is Bethel, he and all the people who were with him. And he built there an altar, and called the place El Bethel, because their God appeared to him when he ran from the face of his brother.
But Deborah, Rebekah's nurse, died, and she was buried below Bethel under an oak. The name of it was called Alan. But you thought God appeared to Jacob again when he came out of Paddan Aram and blessed him.
God said to him, Your name is Jacob, your name shall not be called Jacob anymore, but Israel shall be your name. and he called his name Israel.
God said to him,
I am God Almighty, be fruitful and multiply. A nation and a company of nations shall be from you, and kings shall come out of your body.
the land which I gave to Abraham and Isaac, I will give it to you, and I will give the land to your descendants after you.
God went up from him in the place where he spoke with him.
Jacob set up a pillar in the place where he spoke with him, a pillar of stone, and he poured a drink offering on it, and he poured oil on it. And Jacob called the name of the place where God spoke with him.
They journeyed from Bethel, and when there was still some distance to come to Ephrath, Rachel travailed, and she had hard labor. When she was in hard labor, the midwife said to her, do not fear, for you have another son.
Come, Neviah, sing.
As her soul was departing, for she died, she called his name Benoni, but his father called him Benjamin. So Rachel died and was buried on the way to Ephrath, which is Bethlehem.
Come, Neviah, sing.
Jacob set up a pillar on her grave, that is the pillar of Rachel's grave. To this day Israel journeyed and pitched his tents beyond the tower of Edar. While Israel lived in that land, Reuben went and lay with Bilhah, his father's concubine, and Israel heard of it. Now the sons of Jacob worked well. The sons of Leah were Reuben, Jacob's firstborn, and Simeon, and Levi, and Judah, and Issachar, and Zebulun. The sons of Rachel were Joseph and Benjamin. The sons of Rachel were Joseph and Benjamin. The sons of Rachel's servant Bilhah were Dan and Naphtali. The sons of Leah's servant Zilpah were Gad and Asher. These are the sons of Jacob, of which were born to him in Paddan Aram. Jacob came to his father Isaac at Mamre of Kiriath Arba, which is Hebron, where Abraham and Isaac had stayed. The days of Isaac were 180 years. Isaac breathed his last and died, and was gathered to his people, old and full of days. And his sons Esau and Jacob buried him. Now this is the history of the generations of Esau, who is Edom. Esau took his wives of the daughters of Canaan, Adah, the daughter of Elon, the Hittite, and Oholibamah, the daughter of Anna, the daughter of Zibeon the Hivite, and Basemath, Ishmael's daughter, sister of Nebaioth, out of Bol Eliphaz, to Esau Basemath, Boon the warrior. The Oholibama bore Jeshurun, Jalam, and Korah. These are the sons of Esau who were born to him in the land of Canaan. Esau took his wives, his sons, his daughters, and all the persons of his house, his livestock, his animals, and all his possessions which he had gathered in the land of Canaan, and went to a country away from his brother Jacob.
For their wealth was too great for them to live together, and the land where they stayed could not support them because of their livestock. So Esau, who is Edom, lived in Mount Seir.
This is the history of the generations of Esau, the father of the Edomites in Mount Seir. These are the names of Esau's sons: Eliphaz the son of Ada, the wife of Esau; Reuel the son of Basemath, the wife of Esau.
The sons of Eliphaz were Timnah, Noah, Zepho, Gatam, and Kenah.
Timnah was a concubine of Eliphaz, Esau's son, and she bore Amalek to Eliphaz.
These were the sons of Ada, Esau's wife.
These are the sons of Reuel, Nahat, Zerah, Shammah, and Mizah. These were the sons of Basemath, his wife. These were the sons of Oholibama, the daughter of Anna, the daughter of Zibeon, Esau's wife. And she bore to Esau Josh, Jalam, and Korah. These are the chiefs of the sons of Esau, the sons of Eliphaz, Esau's firstborn: Chief Canaan, Chief Omar, Chief Zepho, Chief Kenaz, Chief Korah, Chief Gatam, and Chief Amalek. These are the chiefs that came from Eliphaz in the land of Edom.
These are the sons of Reuel, Esau's son, Chief Nahat, Chief Zerah, Chief Shammah, and Chief Mizah. These are the chiefs that came from Reuel in the land of Edom.
These are the sons of Basemath, Esau's wife. These are the sons of Oholibama, Esau's wife: Chief Jish, Chief Jalan, Chief Korah. These are the chiefs that came from Oholibama, the daughter of Anna, Esau's These were the sons of Esau, who is Edom, and these were their chiefs. These are the sons of Seir the Horite, the inhabitants of the land: Lotan, Shobal, Zibeon, Anna, Disan, Ezer, and Dishan. These are the chiefs of the Horites, the sons of Seir in the land of Edom. The children of Lotan were Hori and Hemam, and Lotan's sister was Timnah.
The children of Shobal, Manahath, Ebal, Shepho, and Noah.
These are the children of Zibeon. This was the Anna who found hot springs in the wilderness as he fed the donkeys of Zibeon his father. These are the children of Anna,
Disan and Oholibama,
daughter of Anna.
Olihavit.
These are the children of Dison, Helden, Ashben, Ithran, and Sharon. These are the children of Isabel, Hanzoven, and Kandal.
So the chief of the Horets, Chief Lawton, Chief Shobal, Chief Tibinam, Chief Anna, Chief Dison, Chief Ezer, Chief Dishan.
These are the chiefs, Ezer, Chief Dishan. These are the chiefs of the Horets according to their chiefs in the land of Seir.
These are the kings who reigned in the land of Edom, before any king reigned over the children of Israel.
Bela the son of Beor reigned in Edom, and the name of his city was Dinhabah.
Bela died in Jobab.
The son of Zerah of Bozrah reigned in his place. Jobab died, and Husham of the land of the Tamanites reigned in his place. Husham died, and Hadad the son of Bedad, who defeated Midian in the country of Moab, reigned in his place, and the name of his city was Avith.
Hadad died, and Samlah of Masrekah reigned in his place.
Samlah died, and Shaul of Rehoboth on the river reigned in his place. Shaul died, and Balhanan the son of Akbor reigned in his place.
Son of Akbar died, and Adam
Reigned in his place, and the name of his city was Pahu, and his wife's name was Mehetabel, the daughter of Metred, the daughter of Mezahab. These are the names of the chiefs who came from Esau, according to their families, their places, and their names. Chief Timnah, Chief Alva,
Chief Alva, Chief Jetheth,
Oholibama, Chief Elah, Chief Pinon,
Chief Pinon,
Chief Kenas, Chief Teman,
Chief Mitzah,
Chief Magdiel, Chief Iram. These are the chiefs of Edom, according to their settlements in the land of their possession. This is Esau, the father of the Edomites. Jacob lived in the land where his father was staying in the land of Canaan. These are the generations of Jacob. Joseph, being 17 years old, was feeding the flock with his brothers, and the lad was with the sons of Bilhah and the sons of Zilpah, his father's wives. And Joseph brought to his father their evil report. Now Israel loved Joseph more than all his children, because he had him in his old age, and he made him a coat of many colors. When his brothers saw that their father loved him more than all his brothers, they hated him and could not speak peaceably to him.
Joseph dreamed a dream, and he told it to his brothers, and they hated him even more.
He said to them, "Please hear this dream which I have dreamed. We were binding sheaves in the field, and suddenly my sheaf arose and also stood upright, and then your sheaves stood all around and bowed down to my sheaf."
His brothers said to him, "Shall you indeed reign over us, or shall you indeed have dominion over us?" So they hated him even more for his dreams and for his words.
Then he
dreamed another dream and told it to his brothers and said, "Look, I have dreamed another dream, and this time the sun, the moon, and 11 stars bowed down to me."
So he told it to his father and his brothers, and his father rebuked him and said to him,
"What is this dream that you have dreamed? Shall your mother and I and your brothers indeed come to bow ourselves down to the earth before you?"
and his brothers envied him, but his father kept the matter in mind.
Now his brothers went to feed their father's flock in Sachem. Israel said to Joseph, "Are not your brothers
Feed the flock in Sachem, come, I will send you to them. And he said to him, I am ready.
Then he said to him, "Go, I pray you, see if it is well with your brothers and well with the flocks, and bring back word to me."
So we sent him out of the valley of Hebron, and he came to Sachem.
Now a certain man found him, and there he was wandering in the field. The man asked him, saying, "What are you seeking?"
So he said, I am seeking my brothers. Please tell me where they are feeding the flocks.
And the man said, "They have departed from here, for I heard them say, 'Let us go to Dothan.'" So Joseph went after his brothers and found them in Dothan.
Now, when they saw him afar off, even before he came near them, they conspired against him to kill him.
Then they said to one another, "Look, this dreamer's coming. Come therefore and let us kill him and cast him into some pit. And we will say, 'Some wild beast has devoured him,' and we shall see what will become of his dreams." But Reuben heard it, and he delivered him out of their hands and said, "Let us not kill him." And Reuben said to them, "Shed no blood, but cast him into this pit, which is in the wilderness, and do not lay a hand on him, that he might rescue him out of their hands and restore him to his father." So it came to pass, when Joseph had come to his brothers, that they stripped Joseph of his coat, the coat of many colors that was on him. Then they took him and cast him into a pit, and the pit was empty, there was no water in it. And they sat down to eat a meal. Then they lifted their eyes and looked, and there was a company of Ishmaelites coming from Gilead, with their camels bearing spices, balm, and myrrh on their way to carry them down to Egypt. So Judah said to his brothers, "What profit is it if we kill our brother and conceal his blood? Come and let us sell him to the Ishmaelites, and let not our hand be upon him, for he is our brother and our own flesh." So his brothers listened. Then Midianite traders passed by, and they drew and lifted up Joseph out of the pit, and sold Joseph to the Ishmaelites for 20 pieces of silver to Egypt. Then Reuben returned to the pit, and indeed Joseph was not in the pit, and he tore his clothes. And he returned to his brothers and said, "The lad is not there, and where shall I go?" So they took Joseph's coat and killed a male goat, and dipped the coat in the blood. Then they sent the coat of many colors, and they brought it to their father and said, "We have found this, see now, whether it is your son's coat or not. And he recognized it and said, "It is my son's coat. A wild beast has devoured him. Without doubt Joseph is torn to pieces." Then Jacob tore his clothes, put sackcloth on his waist, and mourned for his son many days. And all his sons and all his daughters arose to comfort him, but he refused to be comforted. And he said, "For I shall go down into the grave to my son in mourning." Thus his father wept for him.
Now the Midianites had sold him in Egypt to Potiphar, an officer of Pharaoh and captain of the
It came to pass at that time that Judah departed from his brothers and visited a certain Adulamite whose name was Hiram. And Judah saw there a daughter of a certain Canaanite whose name was Shua, and he took her and went into her. So she conceived and bore a son, and he called his name Er. She conceived again and bore a son, and she called his name Onan. And she conceived yet again and bore a son, and called his name Shelah. He was at Chezib when she bore him. Now Judah took a wife for Er, his firstborn, whose name was Tamar.
But Judah's firstborn was wicked in the sight of the Lord, and the Lord killed. And Judah said to Onan, "Go into your brother's wife, and marry her, and raise up offspring for your brother."
But Onan knew that the offspring would not be his. So it came to pass when he went into his brother's wife, that he spilled it on the ground, lest he should give offspring to his brother.
And the thing which he did displease the Lord, therefore he killed him also. Then Judah said to Tamar, his daughter-in-law, "Remain a widow in your father's house till my son
Shelah is grown," for he said, lest he also die like his brothers. So Tamar went and dwelt in her father's house.
So Tamar went and dwelt in her father's house.
Process of time, the daughter of Shua, Judah's wife, died. And Judah was comforted and went up to Timnah to his sheep Sarah's, he and his friend had the Adullamite.
And it was told Tamar, saying, "Look, your father-in-law is going up to Timnah to shear his sheep."
So she took off her widow's garments, covered herself with a veil, and wrapped herself, and sat in an open place which was on the way to Timnah. For she saw that Shelah was grown, and she had not been given to him as a wife.
When Judah saw her, he thought she was a harlot, because she had covered her face.
whispered to her by the way and said, please let me come into you, for he did not know that she was his daughter-in-law.
So she said, what will you give me that you may
Come into me, and he said, I will send you a young goat from the flock. So she said,
Will you give me a pledge to send it?
Then he said, what pledge shall I give you?
So she said, your signet and your cord and your staff that is in your hand.
And he gave them to her and went into her.
And she conceived.
So he rose and went away and laid aside her
And
veil.
he lent her there and her widow's garments again.
Judah sent the young goat by the hand of his friend, the idol army, to receive the pledge from the woman's hand, but he did not find her.
Then he asked the men of that place, saying, where is the harlot who was in the open place by the wayside?
And they said, there has been no harlot in this place.
So he returned to Judah and said, I cannot find her.
Also the men of the place said there had been no harlot in this place.
And Judah said, let her keep them lest we be shamed.
Look, I sent this young goat and you have not found her.
Now it came to pass about 3 months later that Judah was told, saying, Tamar your daughter-in-law has played the harlot, and furthermore she is with child by harlotry. So Judah said, bring her out and let her be burned.
When she was brought out, she sent to her father-in-law, saying, by the man to whom these things belong,
I am with child. And she said, please examine whose these are, the signet and cord and staff.
So Judah acknowledged them and said, she is more righteous than I, because I did not give her to Shelah my son.
And he never had relations with her again.
Now it came to pass at the time of her delivery that, behold, twins were in her womb.
And so it was when she was delivering that one put out his hand, and the midwife took a scarlet thread and bound it on his hand, saying,
This one came out first.
Then it happened as he drew back his hand that his brother came out, and she said, how did you break through this breach upon you?
therefore his name was called Popera.
Afterward his brother came out, who had the scarlet thread on his hand, and his name was called Zerah.
And he never had relations with her again. Now it came to pass.
Now Joseph had been brought down to Egypt, and Potiphar, an officer of Pharaoh, captain of the guard, an Egyptian, bought him from the hands of the Ishmaelites who had brought him down there. The Lord was with Joseph, and he was a prosperous man. And he was in the house of his master, the Egyptian, and his master saw that the Lord was with him, and that the Lord made all he did to prosper in his hand. So Joseph found grace in his sight and served him. Then he made him overseer of his house, and all that he had he put into his hand. So it was from the time that he had made him overseer of his house and all that he had, that the Lord blessed the Egyptian's house for Joseph's sake, and the blessing of the Lord was on all that he had in the house and in the field. So he left all that he had in Joseph's hand, and he did not know what he had except for the bread which he ate. Now Joseph was handsome in form and appearance.
And it came to pass after these things that his master's wife cast longing eyes on Joseph, and she said, lie with me.
But he refused and said to his master's wife, look, my master does not know what is with me in the house, and he has committed all that he has to my hand.
There is no one greater in this house than I, nor has he kept back anything from you, because you are his wife. How then can I do this great wickedness
that he did not listen to her, to lie with her, or to be with her. But it came to pass about this time, when Joseph went into the house to do his work, and none of the men of the house were inside, that she caught him by his garment, saying, lie with me. But he left his garment in her hand and fled and got outside.
And so it was, when she saw that he had left his garment in her hand and fled outside,
that she called to the men of her house and spoke to them, saying, see, he has brought into us a Hebrew to mock us. He came into me to lie with me, and I cried out with a loud voice. And it happened when he heard that I cried out and called, that he left his garment with me and fled and went outside.
so she kept his garment by her until his master came home.
Then she spoke to him with words like these, saying, the Hebrew servant whom you brought to us came in to me to mock me.
So it was, I cried out and called, that he left his garment with me and fled outside.
So it was, when his master heard the words which his wife spoke to him, saying, your servant did to me after this manner, that his anger was aroused.
Then Joseph's master took him and put him into the prison, a place where the king's prisoners were confined.
And he was there in the prison.
But the Lord was with Joseph and showed him mercy and gave him favor in the sight of the keeper of the prison.
And the keeper of the prison committed all the prisoners who were in the prison to Joseph's hand, and whatever they did there, he was the one who did it.
The keeper of the prison did not look into anything that was under Joseph's authority, because the Lord was with him, and whatever he did, the Lord made it prosper.
It came to pass after these things, that the butler and the baker of the king of Egypt, the Pharaoh was angry with the two officers, the chief butler and the chief baker.
So he put them in prison, in the house of the captain of the guard, in the place where Joseph was confined. And the captain of the guard charged Joseph with them, and he served them so they were in custody for a time. Then the butler and the baker of the king of Egypt, who were confined
in the prison, had a dream, both of them, each man's dream in one night, and each man's dream had its own interpretation.
And Joseph came in to them in the morning and looked at them and saw that they were sad.
So he asked Pharaoh's officers who were with him in the custody of his master's house, saying, why do you look so sad today?
And they said to him, we have had a dream, and there is no interpreter of it. Joseph said,
do not interpretations belong to God? Please tell me the dream.
show me the dreams.
So the chief butler told his dream to Joseph and said to him, in my dream there was a grapevine before me, and in the vine were 3 branches. It was as though it budded its blossoms, shot forth, and the clusters ripened into grapes.
Then Pharaoh's cup was in my hand, and I took the grapes and pressed them into Pharaoh's cup and placed the cup in Pharaoh's hand.
And Joseph said to him, this is the interpretation of it. The 3 branches are 3 days.
Within 3 days, Pharaoh will lift up your head and restore you to your place, and you will put Pharaoh's cup in his hand according to the former manner when you were his butler.
But think of me when it is is well with you, and please show kindness to me. Make mention of me to Pharaoh and get me out of this house.
For indeed I was stolen away from the land of the Hebrews, and also here I have done nothing that they should put me into the dungeon.
When the chief baker saw that the interpretation was good, he said to Joseph, I also was in my dream, and there were 3 white baskets on my
In
head.
the uppermost basket there were all kinds of baked goods for Pharaoh, and the birds ate them out of the basket on my head.
So Joseph answered and said, this is the interpretation of it. The 3 baskets are 3 days.
Baskets are 3 days.
Within 3 days, Pharaoh will lift off your head from you and hang you on a tree, and the birds will eat your flesh from you.
Now it came to pass on the 3rd day, which was Pharaoh's birthday, that he made a feast for all his servants. And he lifted up the head of the chief butler and of the chief baker among his servants.
And he restored the chief butler to his office again, and he placed the cup in Pharaoh's hand.
But he hanged the chief baker as Joseph had interpreted to them.
Yet the chief butler did not remember Joseph, but forgot him. Then it came to pass at the end of 2 full years that Pharaoh had a dream, and look, he stood by the river. Suddenly there came up out of the river 7 cows, fine looking and fat, and they fed in the meadow.
And look, 7 other cows came up after them out of the river, ugly and thin, and stood by the other cows on the bank of the river.
And the ugly and thin cows ate of the 7 fine looking and fat cows.
So Pharaoh woke up.
He slept and dreamed a 2nd time, and look, 7 heads of grain came up on 1 stalk full and good. Then look, 7 thin heads blighted by the east wind sprang up after them.
But like the 7 full and good heads,
So Pharaoh woke up, and look, it was a
Now
dream.
it came to pass in the morning that his spirit was troubled, and he sent and called for all the magicians of Egypt and all its wise men. Pharaoh told them his dreams, but there was no one who could interpret
Then the
all.
chief butler spoke to Pharaoh, saying, I remember my faults this day.
When Pharaoh was angry with his servants and put me in custody in the house of the captain of the guard, both me and the chief.
We each had a dream in one night, he and I. We each dreamed according to the interpretation of his own
There was
dream.
with us a young Hebrew man, a servant of the captain of the guard, and we told him, and he interpreted our dreams for us.
To each man he interpreted according to his own dream.
And it came to pass as he interpreted for us, so it happened. He restored me to my office, and he hanged him.
Then Pharaoh sent and called Joseph, and they quickly brought him out of the dungeon. And he shaved, changed his clothes, and came to Pharaoh.
And Pharaoh said to Joseph, I have had a dream, and there is no one who can interpret it.
But I have heard it said of you that when you hear a dream, you can interpret it.
So Joseph answered Pharaoh, saying, it is not in me. God will give Pharaoh a favorable answer.
Then Pharaoh said to Joseph in my dream, look, I stood on the bank of the river.
And look, 7 cows came up out of the river, fine looking and fat, and they fed in the meadow.
Then look, 7 other cows came up after them, poor and very ugly and thin, such as I never saw in all the land of Egypt for ugliness.
And thin and ugly cows ate the first 7 fat cows.
When they had eaten them up, it could not be known that they had eaten them, for they were just as ugly as before.
So I awoke.
Also I saw in my dream, and look, 7 heads of grain came up on one stalk, full and good.
Then look, 7 thin blighted by the east wind sprang up after them.
And the thin heads devoured the 7 good heads. So I told this to the magicians, but there was no one who could declare it to me.
Then Joseph said to Pharaoh, the dreams of Pharaoh are when God has shown Pharaoh what he is about to do. And 7 good cows are 7 years, and the 7 good heads are 7 years. The dreams are one. The 7 thin and ugly cows which came up after them are 7 years.
And the 7 years blighted by the east wind.
The 7 thin heads blighted by the east wind are 7 years of famine. This is the thing which I have spoken to Pharaoh,
Cause of 7 pratily are bearing.
Look, 7 years of great plenty are coming throughout all the land of Egypt.
And after them 7 years of famine will
Cause of
arise.
7 pratily are bearing.
And after them 7 years of famine will arise, and all the plenty will be forgotten in the land of Egypt, and the famine will end on land. So the plenty will not be known in the
Cause of
land.
the famine following for it will be very severe.
Dream was repeated to Pharaoh twice, because established by God, and God will shortly bring it to pass.
Now therefore let Pharaoh select a discerning and wise man, and set him
Over the land of Egypt, let Pharaoh do this.
Let Pharaoh do this, and let him appoint officers over the land to collect 1/5 of the produce of the land of Egypt in the 7 plentiful years, and let them gather all the food of those good years that are coming, and store up
Grain on the duty of Pharaoh, let them keep that food in the
and
cities.
that food shall be as a reserve for the land for the 7 years of famine which shall be in the land of Egypt, that the land may not perish through the famine. So the advice was good in the eyes of Pharaoh and in the eyes of all his servants.
Pharaoh said to his servants,
Can we find such a one as this, a man in whom is the Spirit of God? Then Pharaoh said to Joseph, since God has shown you all this, there is no one as discerning and wise as you. Shall be over my house, and all my people shall be ruled according to your word. Only in regard to the throne will I be greater than you.
And Pharaoh said to Joseph,
See, I have set you over all the land of Egypt.
Then Pharaoh took his signet ring off his hand and put it on Joseph's hand.
And he arrayed him in robes of fine linen, and put a gold chain around his neck.
and he had him ride in the second chariot
before him bowed the knee, and he said,
him over all the land of Egypt.
Pharaoh said to Joseph, I am Pharaoh, and without your consent
No one shall lift his hand or foot in all the land of Egypt.
Pharaoh called Joseph's name Zapnathaniah, and he gave him as a wife Asenath,
The daughter of Popera, priest of On. So Joseph went out over all the land of Egypt.
goes a shay shep, goes a shay shep, goes a shay shep, goes a shay shep.
Joseph was 30 years old when he stood before Pharaoh, king of Egypt. And Joseph went out from the presence of Pharaoh and went throughout all the land of Egypt. Now in the 7 plentiful years, the earth brought forth abundantly. So he gathered up all the food of the 7 years which were in the land of Egypt, and put the food in the cities. He put in every city the food of the fields which surrounded it. Joseph gathered very much grain as the sand of the sea, until he stopped counting, for it was without measure. And to Joseph were born 2 sons before the years of famine came, whom Asenath, the daughter of Potiphar, priest of On, bore to him.
Joseph called the name of the firstborn Manasseh, for God has made me forget
all my toil and all my father's house.
and the name of the second he called Ephraim.
For God has caused me to be fruitful in the land of my affliction. Then the 7 years of plenty which were in the land of Egypt ended,
The 7 years of famine began to come.
as Joseph had said. The famine was in all lands, but in all the land of Egypt there was bread.
So when all the land of Egypt was famished, the people cried to Pharaoh for bread.
Then Pharaoh said to all the Egyptians, go to Joseph, what he says to you do. The famine was over all the face of the earth, and Joseph opened all the storehouses and sold to the Egyptians, and the famine became severe in the land of Egypt. So all countries came to Egypt to Joseph to buy grain, because the famine was severe in all lands.
Joseph, Joseph.
When Jacob saw that there was grain in Egypt, he said to his sons, why are you looking at one another? He also said, I have heard that there is grain in Egypt. Go down there and buy some for us, so that we may live and not die. So 10 of Joseph's brothers went down to buy grain in Egypt. But Jacob did not send Joseph's brother Benjamin with his brothers, for he feared that harm might happen to him. The sons of Israel came to buy grain among the others, who came, for the famine was in the land of Canaan. Now Joseph was the governor over the land, and it was he who sold grain to all the people of the land. And Joseph's brothers came and bowed down before him with their faces to the ground.
Joseph saw his brothers and recognized them, but he pretended to be a stranger to them.
And spoke roughly to them. He said, "Where do you come from?" They said, "From the land of Canaan to buy food."
Joseph recognized his brothers, but they did not recognize him.
Joseph remembered the dreams that he had dreamed about them and said to them,
"You are spies."
"You have come to see the vulnerable." And they said to him, "No, my lord, but your servants have come to buy food." "We are all sons of one man, we are honest men. Your servants are not spies." He said to them, "No, but you have come to see the vulnerable." And they said, "Your servants are 12 brothers, the sons of one man in the land of Canaan. And look, the youngest is with our father today, and one is no more."
Joseph said to them,
"It is just as I told you, you are spies. By this test you shall be tried, by the life of Pharaoh. You shall not go from this place unless your youngest brother comes here."
"Send one of you and let him bring your brother while you remain confined, so that your words may be tested.
Whether there is truth in you, or else by the life of Pharaoh, surely you are spies."
So he put them all together in prison for 3 days.
On the third day Joseph said to them, "Do this and live, for I fear God. If you are honest men, let one of your brothers be confined in your prison, and let the rest of you go and carry grain for the famine of your household.
And bring your youngest brother to me, so your words will be proved true, and you shall not die."
And they did so.
Hold it up, hold it up, hold it up, hold it up, hold it up. Hold it up, hold it up.
Then they said to one another, "In truth we are guilty concerning our brother, in that we saw the distress of his soul, when he pleaded with us and we would not listen. Therefore this distress has come upon us." And Reuben answered them, "Is it not so that I told you, do not sin against the boy? But you would not listen, therefore his blood is now required."
They did not know that Joseph understood them, for there was an interpreter between them.
Then he turned away from them and wept, and when he returned to them,
And slowly then he took Simeon and bound him before their eyes.
and Joseph gave orders to fill their sacks with grain, and to replace every man's money in his sack, and to give them provisions for the journey. This was done for them.
Then they loaded their grain on their donkeys and departed.
And as one of them opened his sack to give his donkey feed at the lodging place, he saw his money in the mouth of his sack.
He said to his brothers, "My money has been put back. Look, it is in my sack." Then their hearts failed them, and they turned trembling
To one another saying, "What is this that God has done to us?" They came to Jacob their father in the land of Canaan, and told him all that had happened to them, saying,
The man, the Lord of the land, spoke roughly to us,
spies of the country.
But we said to him, we are honest men. We are not spies. We are 12 brothers, sons of our father. One is no more, and the youngest is with our father today in the land of Canaan.
Then the man, the Lord of the land, said to us, by this I shall know that you are honest men. Leave one of your brothers with me.
Take food for the famine of your households and go your way. Bring your youngest brother to me, then I shall know that you are not spies but honest men.
And I will deliver your brother to you, and you shall trade in the land as they empty their sacks. Look, every man's bundle of money was in his sack. When they and their father saw the bundles of money, they were afraid. And Jacob their father said to them, you have bereaved me of my children. Joseph is no more,
And Simeon is no more, and now you would take Benjamin away. All these things are against me.
Then Reuben said to his father, you may kill my 2 sons if I do not bring him back to you. Commit him to my care, and I will bring him back to you.
But Jacob said, my son shall not go down with you, for his brother is dead.
And he alone is left. If harm should happen to him on the journey that you are to make, then you would bring my gray hairs down with sorrow to Sheol.
Hold me low, hold me low, hold me low, hold me low, hold me low.
And when they had eaten the grain that they had brought from Egypt, their father said to them, go again.
Buy us a little food, but Judah said to him,
The man solemnly warned us, saying, you shall not see my face unless your brother is with
you
you.
will send our brother with us, we will go down
And buy you food, but if you will not send him, we will not go down. For the man said to us, you shall not see my face unless your brother is with you. Israel said, why did you deal so poorly with me as to tell the man that you are the brother? They said the man and questioned us carefully about ourselves and our family, saying, is your father still alive? Do you have another brother? And we answered him according to these words. Could we possibly know that he would say, bring your brother
Then
down?
Judah said to Israel, his father, send the boy with me, and we will arise and go, that we may live and not die, both we and you, and also our little ones.
I will be surety for him. From my hand you shall require him. If
I do not bring him back to you and set him before you,
then I shall bear the blame forever.
if we had not delayed, we would have retouched by now.
Then their father Israel said to them, if it must be so, then do this. Take some of the best fruits of the land in your jars, and carry down a present to the man, a little balm and a little honey, spices and myrrh, pistachio nuts and almonds.
Take double the money in your hand and take back with you the money that's returned in the mouth of your sacks. Perhaps it was an oversight.
Take your brother also and arise, go again to the man. May God Almighty grant you mercy before the man, so that he may release to you your other brother and Benjamin. And as for me, if I am bereaved of my children,
I am bereaved.
so So the men took the present and they took double the money in their hand, and Benjamin and they went down to Egypt and stood before Joseph. When Joseph saw Benjamin with them, he said to the steward of his house, bring the men into the house and slaughter an animal and prepare the meal, for the men will dine with me at noon. The man did as Joseph ordered, and the man brought the men into Joseph's house. The men were afraid because they were brought into Joseph's house, and they said, it is because of the money replaced in our sacks the first time that we have liberty. So they came near to the steward of Joseph's house and spoke with him at the door of the house and said, oh my lord, we indeed came down the first time to buy food, and when we came to the lodging place we opened our sacks, and there was each man's money in the mouth of his sack, our money in full weight. So we have brought it back with us, we have brought down other money with us to buy food. We do not know who put our money in our sack.
He said, peace be to you, do not be afraid. Your God and the God of your father has given you treasure in your sack.
I received your money. Then he brought Simeon out to them. When the man had brought the men into Joseph's house and given them water, they washed their feet, and he gave their donkeys feed. So they prepared the present for Joseph's coming at noon, for they heard that they should eat bread there. When Joseph came home, they brought him the present that was in their hand into the house to burn the run of the ground. Then Joseph inquired about their health and said, is your father well? The old man of whom you spoke, is he still alive? They answered, your servant, our father is in good health, he is still alive. And they bowed their heads and paid homage. And Joseph lifted up his eyes and saw his brother Benjamin. His mother said,
Is this your youngest brother of whom you spoke to me? And he said, God be gracious to you, my son.
Then Joseph hurried out, for his heart yearned for his brother, and he sought a place to weep. And he entered his chamber and wept there. Then he washed his face and came out, and controlling himself, he said, serve the food. They served him by himself, and them by themselves, and the Egyptians who ate with him by themselves, because Egyptians could not eat food with Hebrews, for that is an abomination to the Egyptians.
And they sat before him the firstborn according to his birthright, unto to his youth.
And the men looked at one another in amazement. Then he took servings to them from his own table. But Benjamin's serving was 5 times as much as any of theirs. So they drank and were merry. Then Joseph commanded the steward of his house, fill the men's sacks with food as much as they can carry, and
put each man's money in the mouth of his sack, and put my cup, the silver cup, in the mouth of the sack of the youngest, and his grey money with it. And he did as Joseph told him. As soon as the morning was light, the men were sent away with their donkeys. When they had gone out of the city and were not yet far off, Joseph said to his steward, follow after the men, and when you overtake them, say to them, why have you repaid good with evil? Is not this that from which my Lord dreams?
And with which he indeed practices divination, you have done wickedly in doing this.
When you overtook them, he spoke to them these same words, and they said to him, why does my Lord speak such words? Your servants would never do such a thing. Look, the money that we found in the mouth of our sacks, we brought back to you from the land of Canaan. How then could we steal silver or gold from your Lord's house? Whichever of your servants is found with it shall die, and we also will be my Lord's slaves.
He said, let it be as you say, you with whom it is found shall be my slave, and the rest of you shall be innocent.
Then each man quickly lowered his sack to the ground, and each man opened his sack.
And he searched, beginning with the eldest and ending with the youngest.
And the cup was found in Benjamin's sack.
Then they tore their clothes, and each man loaded his donkey, and they returned to the city. When Judah and his brothers came to Joseph's house, he was still there, and they fell before him on the ground.
Joseph said to them, what deed is this that you have done? Did you not know that a man like me can surely practice divination? And Judah said, what can we say to my Lord? What can we speak, or how can we clear ourselves? God has found out the guilt of your servants. Look, we are my Lord's slaves, both we and he in whose hand the cup was found. But Joseph said, I will never do this. The man in whose hand the cup was found, he shall be my slave. But as for you, go up in peace to your father. Judah went near him and said, O my Lord, please let your servant speak a word in my Lord's hearing, and let not your anger burn against your servant, for you are as Pharaoh himself. My Lord asked his servant, saying, have you a father or a brother? And we said to my Lord, we have a father, an old man, and a young brother, the child of his old age. His brother is dead, and he alone is left of his mother, and his father loves him. Then you said to your servants, bring him down to me, that I may set my eyes on him. We said to my Lord, the boy cannot leave his father, for if he should leave his father would die. But you said to your servants, unless you will leave his father would die. But you said to your servants, unless your youngest brother comes down with you, you shall see my face no more.
When we came back to your servant, our father, we told him the words of my Lord.
little food, but we said,
we cannot go down. If our youngest brother is with us, then we will go down, for we may not see the man's face.
Unless our youngest brother is with us, then your servant our father said to us, you know that my wife bore me 2 sons, one out from me, and I said, surely he is torn to pieces, and I have not seen him sin.
if you take this one also from me, and harm should happen to him, you will bring down my gray hairs with sorrow to Sheol. Now therefore, when I come to your servant my father, and the boy's not with us, since his life is bound up in the boy's life,
As soon as he sees that the boy is not with us, he will die.
so your servants will bring down the gray hairs of your servant our father with sorrow to Sheol.
For your servant became surety for the boy to my father, saying, if I do not bring him back to you, then I shall bear the blame to my father forever.
Now therefore, please let your servant remain instead of the boy as a slave to my lord, and let the boy go up with his brothers, for how can I go up to my father if the boy is not with me? Lest I see the misery that would come upon my father.
Not control himself before all those who stood by him, and he cried out, make everyone go out from me. So no one else stood with him, while Joseph made himself known to his brothers. And he wept aloud so that the Egyptians heard it, and the house of Pharaoh heard it.
And Joseph to his brothers, I am Joseph, is my father still alive? But his could not answer him, for they were dismayed at his presence.
So Joseph said to his brothers, please come near to me. And they came near. Then he said, I am your brother Joseph, whom you sold into Egypt. And now do not be distressed or angry with yourselves, because you sold me here, for God sent me before you to preserve life.
For these 2 years the famine has been in the land, and there are still 5 years in which there will be neither plowing
nor harvest, and God sent me before you to preserve for you a remnant in the earth, and to save your lives by a great deliverance.
So it was not you who sent me here, but God. He has made me a father to Pharaoh, and lord of all his house, and ruler
Over all the land of Egypt, hurry and go up to my father, and say to him, thus says your son Joseph, God has made me lord of all Egypt. Come down to me, do not delay.
You shall dwell in the land of Goshen, and you shall be near me, you and your children, and your children's children, and your flocks, your herds.
and all that you have there I will provide for you, for there are yet 5 years of famine to come, lest you and your household and all that you have come to poverty.
And now your eyes see, and the eyes of my brother Benjamin see, that it is my mouth that speaks to you.
You must tell my father Father of all my glory in Egypt, and of all that you have seen, and you must hurry and bring my father down here. Then he fell upon his brother,
And he fell upon his brother Benjamin's neck, and wept, and Benjamin wept out on his neck.
Moreover, he kissed all his brothers and wept over them, and after that his brothers talked with him.
The report was heard in Pharaoh's house, Joseph's brothers have come. And it pleased Pharaoh and his servants well.
And Pharaoh said to Joseph, say to your brothers, do this, load your animals, and go back to the land of Canaan.
And bring your father and your household and come to me. I will give you the best of the land of Egypt, and you shall eat the fat of the land.
And you are commanded to do this. Take wagons from the land of Egypt, and for your royal ones, and for your wives, and bring your father and come. According to the command of Pharaoh, and gave them provisions for the journey. To all of them he gave each man changes of clothes, but to Benjamin he gave 300 pieces of silver and 5 changes of clothes.
His father, he sent 10 donkeys loaded, 3 were donkey things loaded, and the donkeys loaded slow, damning grain.
Then he sent his brothers away, to them, do not quarrel on the way. So they went up out of Egypt and came to the land of Canaan, to their father Jacob. And they told him, Joseph is still alive, and he is governor over all the land of Egypt. And Jacob's heart stood still, because he did not believe them.
But when they told him all the words of Joseph, which he had said to them, when he saw the wagons that Joseph had sent to carry him, the spirit of Jacob, their father, revived.
And Israel said, it is enough. Joseph, my son, is still alive. I will go and see him before I die.
So Israel took his journey
with all that he had, and came to Beersheba and offered sacrifices to the God of his father Isaac. And God spoke to Israel in a vision of the night and said, Jacob, Jacob. And he said, Here I am. Then he said, I am God, the God of your father. Do not be afraid to go down to Egypt, for there I will make of you a great nation. I will go down with you to Egypt, and I will also bring you up again, and Joseph will close your eyes. Then Jacob set out from Beersheba, and the sons of Israel carried Jacob their father, their little ones, and the wives in the wagons that Pharaoh had sent to carry him. They also took their livestock and their possessions which they had gained in the land of Canaan, and came into Egypt, Jacob and all his descendants with him.
His sons and his sons' sons, his daughters and his sons' daughters, and all his descendants he brought with him to Egypt. Now these are the names of the children of Israel who came into Egypt: Jacob and his sons, Reuben, Jacob's firstborn.
The sons of Reuben, Hanok, Palu, Hezron, and Carmi. The sons of Simeon, Jemuel, Jamin, Ohad, Jachin, Zohar, and Shaul, the son of a Canaanite woman. The sons of Levi, Gershon, Kohath, and Merari. The sons of Judah, Aaron, and Shelah, Perez, and Zerah. But Aaron had died in the land of Canaan, and the sons of Perez were Hezron and Hamul. The sons of Issachar, Tola, Pua, Jashub, and Shimron. The sons of Zebulun, Sered, Elon, and Jalil.
These were the sons of Leah, whom she bore to Jacob in Paddan Aram with his daughter Dinah.
All the persons male and 33. The sons of Gad, Zipyan, Haggi, Shuni, Esbon, Eri, Arodi, and Areli. The sons of Asher, Imnah, Ishva, Ishvi, Beriah, and Sarah their sister. And the sons of Beriah, Heber, and Malchil. These are the sons of Zilpah, whom Laban gave to Leah his daughter, and these she bore to Jacob, 16 persons.
The sons of Rachel, Jacob's wife, were Joseph and Benjamin. And to Joseph in the land of Egypt were born Manasseh and Ephraim, whom Asenath, the daughter of Potiphar, priest of On, bore to him.
The sons of Benjamin were Bela, Becher, Ashbel, Gera, Naaman, Irash, Napim, Hapim, and Gad.
These were the sons of Rachel, who were born to Jacob, 14 persons in all.
The son of Dan, Hashir.
The sons of Naphtali,
Shazil, Guni, Jezer, Rizpah, Ajalab.
Caesar and Shilem.
These were the sons of Bilhah, whom Laban gave to Rachel his daughter, and he.
she bore to Jacob 7 persons in all the persons belonging to Jacob.
Who came into Egypt, who were his direct descendants, not including Jacob's sons' wives, were 66 persons in all.
The sons of Joseph who were born to him in Egypt were 2 persons. All the persons of the house of Jacob who came into Egypt were 70.
Jacob sent Judah before him to Joseph to point out the way before him to Goshen. And they came into the land of Goshen.
Then Joseph prepared his chariot and went up to
Israel his father in Goshen.
And he presented himself to him and fell on his neck, and wept on his neck a good while.
Israel said to Joseph, "Now let me die, since I have seen your face, because you are still alive."
Joseph said to his brothers and to his father's household, "I will go up and tell Pharaoh, and will say to him, my brothers and my father's household who were in the land of Canaan have come to me."
And the men are shepherds, for they have always been keepers of livestock, and they have brought their flocks, their herds, and all that they have.
When Pharaoh calls you and asks, "What is your occupation?"
You shall say, "Your servants have been keepers of livestock from our youth, even until now, both we and our fathers, that you may dwell in the land of Goshen."
For every shepherd is an abomination to the Egyptians.
Then Joseph went and told Pharaoh and said, "My father and my brothers, their flocks, their herds, and all that they possess have come from the land of Canaan. And look, they are in the land of Goshen."
And he took 5 men from among his brothers and presented them to Pharaoh. Pharaoh said to Joseph's brothers, "What is your occupation?" And they said to Pharaoh, "Your servants are shepherds, both we and our fathers."
They also said to Pharaoh, "We have come to dwell in the land because there is no pasture for your servants' flocks, for the famine is severe in the land of Canaan. Now therefore, please let your servants dwell in the land of Goshen."
Then Pharaoh spoke to Joseph, saying, "Your father and your brothers have come to you. The land of Egypt is before you. Set your father and your brothers in the best of the land. Let them dwell in the land of Goshen."
And if you know any capable men among them, then put them in charge of my livestock.
Then Joseph brought in Jacob his father and presented him to Pharaoh. And Jacob blessed Pharaoh.
Pharaoh said to Jacob,
How old are you?
And Jacob said to Pharaoh, "The days of the years of my pilgrimage are 130 years. Few and difficult have been the days of the years of my life, and they have not attained to the days of the life of my fathers in the days of their pilgrimage."
So Jacob blessed Pharaoh and went out from before Pharaoh.
Then Joseph settled his father and his brothers and gave them a possession in the land of Egypt, in the best of the land, in the land of Ramesses, as Pharaoh had commanded.
and Joseph provided his father, his brothers, and all his father's household with food, according to the number of their dependents.
Now there was no food in all the land, for the famine was very severe, so that the land of Egypt and the land of Canaan languished because of the famine.
Joseph gathered up all the money that was found in the land of Egypt and in the land of Canaan for the grain which they bought. And Joseph brought the money into Pharaoh's house.
When the money failed in the land of Egypt and in the land of Canaan, all the Egyptians came to Joseph and said, "Give us food, for why should we die in your presence, for the money has failed."
Joseph said, "Give your livestock, and I will give you food for your livestock, since the money is gone." So they brought their livestock to Joseph, and Joseph gave them food in exchange for the horses, the flocks, the herds, and the donkeys, and he fed them with food in exchange for all their livestock that year. When that year was ended, they came to him the next year and said to him, "We cannot hide from our Lord that our money is exhausted, and our herds of livestock belong to our Lord."
There is nothing left for our Lord but our bodies and our lands.
Why should we die before your eyes, both we and our
Buy
land?
us and our land for food, and we with our land will be servants to Pharaoh. Give us seed that we may live.
Then not die, and that the land may not become dead.
So Joseph bought all the land of Egypt for Pharaoh, for every Egyptian sold his field, because the famine was severe upon them. The land became Pharaoh's. As for the people, removed them to the cities, from one end of the borders of Egypt to the other end.
Only the land of the priests he did not buy, for the priest had a fixed allowance from Pharaoh and lived on the allowance which Pharaoh gave them. Therefore they did not sell their lands. Then Joseph said to the people,
Look, I have bought you and your land today for Pharaoh. Here is seed for you, and you shall sow the land.
and at the harvest you shall give a fifth to Pharaoh, and 4/5 shall be your own as seed for the field, and as food for yourselves, your households, and for your little ones.
So they said, You have saved our lives. May we find favor in the sight of my Lord.
We will be Pharaoh's servants. Joseph made it a law over the land of Egypt, and it continues to this day, that Pharaoh should have the fifth. Only the land of the priests alone did not become Pharaoh's.
Thus Israel settled in the land of Egypt, in the land of Goshen, and they gained possessions in it, and were fruitful and multiplied greatly.
Jacob lived in the land of Egypt 17 years, so the days of Jacob,
The years of his life were 147 years.
when the time drew near that Israel must die, he called his son Joseph and said to him, If now I have found favor in your sight, please put your hand under my thigh and deal with me in kindness and truth. Do not bury me in Egypt.
But when I sleep with my fathers, you shall carry me out of Egypt and bury me in the burial place. And Joseph said, I will do as you have said.
Then Jacob said, Swear to me.
And he swore to him. Israel bowed himself upon the head of the bed.
Some told Joseph, your father is ill. So he took with him his two sons, Manasseh and Ephraim. And it was told to Jacob, your son Joseph has come to you. Then Israel summoned his strength and sat up in bed.
And Jacob said to Joseph, God Almighty appeared to me at Luz in the land of Canaan, and he blessed me and said to me, behold, I will make you fruitful and multiply you, and I will make of you a company of peoples, and will give this land to your offspring after you for an everlasting possession.
And now your two sons who were born to you in the land of Egypt, before I came to you in Egypt, are mine. Ephraim and Manasseh shall be mine, as Reuben and Simeon are.
And the offspring born to you after them shall be yours. They shall be called by the name of their brothers in their inheritance.
For as regards me, when I came from Padan, Rachel died to my sorrow in the land of Canaan, on the way when there was still some distance to go to Ephrath, and I buried her there on the way to Ephrath, that is Bethlehem.
When Israel saw Joseph's sons, he said, who are these?
Joseph said to his father, they are my sons whom God has given me here. And he said, bring them near to me, please, that I may bless them.
Now the eyes of Israel were dim with age, so that he could not see. So Joseph brought them near to him, and he kissed them and embraced them.
And Israel said to Joseph, I did not think I would see your face, but behold, God has shown me your offspring also.
Then Joseph removed them from his knees and bowed himself with his face to the ground.
And Joseph took them both, Ephraim in his right hand, tore his left hand, and Manasseh in his left hand, tore Israel's right hand, and brought them near to him.
And Israel stretched out his right hand and laid it on the head of Ephraim, who was the younger, and his left hand on the head of Manasseh, crossing his hands, for Manasseh was the firstborn.
And he blessed Joseph and said, the God before whom my fathers Abraham and Isaac walk, the God who's been my shepherd all my life long to this day.
The angel who has redeemed me from all evil, bless the boys, and in them let my name be carried on, and the name of my fathers Abraham and Isaac, and let them grow into a multitude in the midst of the earth.
When Joseph saw that his father laid his right hand on the head of Ephraim, it displeased him, and he took his father's hand to remove it from Ephraim's head to Manasseh's head.
And Joseph said to his father, not this way, my father, for this one is the firstborn. Put your right hand on his head.
But his father refused and said, I know, my son, I know he also shall become a people, and he also shall be great. Nevertheless, his younger brother shall be greater than he, and his offspring shall become a multitude of nations.
So he blessed them that day, saying, by you Israel will pronounce blessing, saying, God make you as Ephraim and as Manasseh
He put Ephraim before Manasseh.
Then Israel said to Joseph, Behold, I am about to die, but God will be with you and will bring you again to the land of your father.
Moreover, I have given to you, rather than to your brothers, one portion which I took from the hand of the Amorites with my sword and with my bow.
Gather yourselves together, that I may tell you what will happen to you in days to come.
Assemble and listen, O sons of Jacob.
Listen to Israel, your father. Reuben, you are my firstborn, my might, and the beginning of my strength, preeminent in dignity. Unstable as water, you shall not have preeminence, because you went up to your father's bed. Then you defiled it, he went up to my couch.
Simeon and Levi are brothers, weapons of violence are their swords.
May my soul not come into their counsel, may my glory not be joined to their company, for in their anger they killed men, and in their willfulness they hamstrung oxen.
Cursed be their anger,
Cursed be their anger, for it is fierce, and their wrath, for it is cruel. I will divide them in Jacob and scatter them in Israel.
Judah, your brothers shall praise you, your hand shall be on the neck of your enemies.
Your father's sons shall bow down before you.
Judah is a lion from the prey, my son, you have gone up.
He crouches, he lies down as a lion and as a lioness. Who dares rouse him? The scepter shall not depart from Judah, nor the ruler's staff from between his feet, until Shiloh comes, and to him shall be the obedience of the peoples.
Binding his donkey to the vine, and his donkey's stump to the choice vine. He washes his garments in wine,
And his clothing in the blood of grapes,
his eyes are darker than wine.
and his teeth whiter than milk. Zebulun shall dwell at the shore of the sea. He shall become a haven for ships, and his border shall be at Sidon.
Issachar is a strong donkey crouching down between the sheepfolds.
He saw that a resting place was good, and that the land was pleasant, so he bowed his shoulder to bear, and became a slave.
And forced labor,
Dan shall judge his people.
as one of the tribes of Israel.
Dan shall be a snake in the way, a viper by the path that bites the horse's heels, so that his rider falls backward.
I wait for your salvation,
God, a troop shall assault him, but he shall assault at their heels. Asher's food shall be rich, and he shall yield royal delicacy.
He is a doe let loose, he utters beautiful words.
bitterly attacked him, shot at him, and harassed him.
Yet his bow remained firm, and his arms were made agile by the hands of the mighty one of Jacob, by the shepherd, the rock of Israel.
By the God of your father who will help you,
The Almighty will bless you with blessings of heaven,
the blessings of the deep that lies beneath, blessings of the breast and of the womb.
The blessings of your Father are superior to the blessings of the ancient mountains, to the bounties of the everlasting hills. They shall be on the head of Joseph, on the brow of him who was set apart from his brothers.
Benjamin is a ravenous wolf. In the morning he devours a prey, and at evening he divides the spoil.
All these are the 12 tribes of Israel.
This is what their father said to them, as he blessed them, blessing each with the blessing appropriate to him.
Then he commanded them and said to them,
I am to be gathered to my people. Bury me with my fathers in the cave that is in the field of Ephron, the cave that is in the field of Mashrelah,
which is before Mamre in the land of Canaan.
Aaron bought with the field from Ephron, the Hittite to possess as a burying place.
There they buried Abraham and Sarah.
His wife,
There they buried Isaac and Rebekah.
his wife,
And there I buried Leah.
as his son the field and the cave that is in it was from the Hittites.
When Jacob finished commanding his sons, he drew his feet up into the bed and breathed his last.
And was gathered to his people.
Then Joseph fell on his father's face and wept over him and kissed him. And Joseph commanded his servants, the physicians, to embalm his father. And the physicians embalmed Israel. 40 days were required for it, for that is the customary time for embalming. And the Egyptians mourned for him 70 days. And when the days of mourning were past, Joseph spoke to the household of Pharaoh, saying, If now I have found favor in your eyes, please speak in the ears of Pharaoh, saying, My father made me swear, saying, Behold, I am about to die in my tomb that I carved out for myself. In the land of Canaan there you shall bury me. Now therefore please let me go up and bury my father. Then I will return. And Pharaoh answered, Go up
And bury your father.
as he made you swear.
So Joseph went up,
To bury his father.
and with him went up
All the servants of Pharaoh,
the elders of his household, and all the elders of the land.
as well as all the household of Joseph, his brothers and his father's household. Only their little ones and their flocks and their herds were left in the land of Goshen. And there went up with him both chariots and horsemen. It was a very great company. When they came to the threshing floor of Atad, which is beyond the Jordan, they lamented there with a very great and grievous lamentation. And Joseph observed 7 days of mourning for his father. When the inhabitants of the land, the Canaanites, saw the mourning at the threshing floor of Atad, they said, "This is a grievous mourning by the Egyptians." Therefore the place was named Abel Mizraim, which is beyond the Jordan.
Thus the sons of Jacob
Did as he had commanded them,
carried him to the land of Canaan.
and buried him in the cave of the field of Machpelah, before Mamre, which Abraham bought with the field from Ephron the Hittite to possess.
As a burying place.
Then Joseph returned to Egypt, he and his brothers and all who went up with him, to bury his father. After he had buried his father.
So they sent a message to Joseph, saying, "Your father gave this command before he died. Say to Joseph, please forgive the transgression of your brothers and their sin, because they did evil to you. And now please forgive the transgression of the servants of the God of your father." Joseph wept when they spoke to him.
His brothers also came and fell down before him and said, "We are your servants."
But Joseph said to them, "Do not fear, for am I in the place of God?
As for you, you meant evil against me, but God meant it for good, to bring about that many people should be kept alive as they are today.
So do not fear, I will provide for you and your little ones." Thus he comforted them and spoke kindly to them. So Joseph remained in Egypt, he and his father's household. And Joseph lived 110 years. And Joseph saw Ephraim's children of the 3rd generation. The children of Machir, the son of Manasseh, were also counted as Joseph's own. And Joseph said to his brothers, "I am about to die, but God will surely visit you and bring you up out of this land to the land that he swore to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob."
Then Joseph made the sons of Israel swear, saying, "God will surely visit you, and you shall carry up my bones from here."
So Joseph died, being 110 years old. They embalmed him, and he was put in a coffin in Egypt.
scriptura